Alright, time to set things up. This I can put over here. Okay, this is plugged in. This is plugged in. This is plugged in, but I don't know if it's working. This I can put here. There are so many wires. What's up, Jory? Congrats on the first. Oh yeah, I have to put on. I have to turn on my stream avatars. Okay, this is on. Okay, cool. Yeah, how you doing today, Jory? Hope that everything's going good. Let's see. I think that I got my capture card working, so we're gonna attempt it today. Okay, this goes into the out, and then this needs to go into the power outlet. Okay. And now this needs to plug in. Okay, so I flashed the Raspberry Pi drive. And it has no desktop environment, the one that I used. I decided to go for Raspberry Pi Lite, but it'll be my first time like trying to like poke around on an OS with no desktop environment. Apparently I can download the Cinnamon environment, which is like what they use on Mint, and I like Mint. I like how Mint looks a lot. But I'll see if I can do that after I do all this. Okay, so this plugs into here. And then this. What's up, Friesen? How you doing today? And then this goes here. I'm plugging in lots of wires. Then I'm gonna shut this off, and then we will attempt to turn it on. What's up, Gymology?
Thank you. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you for the 38 months.
Howdy, Slagoo Witch HI.
Thank you for the 38 months of support, Gymology. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Oh, I should probably put the fucking OS into my Raspberry Pi. That's kind of important for it turning on. The fuck does this go? No, I don't remember. Here it is. Okay. Operating system flashed. Keyboard plugged in. Oh, my mouse is on the couch still. Hold on. Okay, mouse acquired. Let's see if I can get this to turn on and get, like, captured by the capture card. Okay. Oh! Oh! Video capture device. Add existing. Oh, look at it go! It works! My capture card works, you guys! I'm a fucking genius. All it took was severely compromising the, safety of my computer. To download a very outdated driver that Windows did not want me to run at all. But I think it might have frozen. Cyberdecking with the boys? Hell yeah. What's up, Pax? Oh no, did it freeze? Why does it do this? No, my capture card does this shit all the time, dude. There we go. It is. Oh, that's really cool. I actually just last night tried to basically... Oh, I see what happened. It changed the thing. So last night, I broke Raspbian. Oops, wrong password. Did it work? Hello? I think I fucked up. Hold on, I think I need to reset it. Hello, everyone. I'm going to break Raspbian probably a lot today. As I do. And also my capture card, which just does not like to, doesn't really like to do what it's supposed to. What's up, Ratzel? How you doing today? But yeah. Okay, so now it's doing... Okay, it's still here. We're still here, a little bit. So last night I broke Raspbian while trying to download, Raspbian Lite, which it's now called like Raspberry OS Lite or something like that. And it literally just would not, it just wouldn't do it, so I had to flash the drive. Updated revision B USB device ID to the driver code. Updated revision B USB device ID to the driver code. I think you are way over my head. I'm like a scrub. Every time I touch Linux, it breaks somehow. Oh, that's your contribution to it. Ah, cool. Okay, I don't know what it's doing. Socket interaction? Bro, I don't know what that means. I think that... Okay, so I wanted it to not have a desktop environment because I want to download a different desktop environment than the one it came with. But I don't know if I went about that the right way. So I flashed the one that didn't have a desktop environment to the little thingy. About it because I saw a picture of the device working with RPI, but it was revision A. Oh. So it just wasn't working with it. I think that I am going to learn a lot through this project because I know almost nothing now. Like, it's telling me to log in, but I don't know what it wants me to do. Do you want me to type in user? But now when I go to type in password, my keyboard doesn't work anymore. It's quite strange. Because it let me type in user, but now it won't let me type in password. Oh, wait, maybe it's just not typing the letters and I just have to... That is what it was doing. Okay. Woo, I did it! I got it. It was just not, I expected it to like type the letters or have something. Yeah, invisible letters. Okay, cool. All right, so I do want a desktop environment, but I want Cinnamon, and I did see online that people got Cinnamon to work on this somehow. I don't know if, I should have bookmarked these things. Because when I tried to do Cinnamon on the other one, what's up 2007? When I tried to put Cinnamon on it normally, like with the Raspbian that the thing came with, I plugged it into the internet and I did like the apt get thing. It like broke something fundamental and I don't know what happened. So I was like, maybe it's like interacting with the desktop environment that already exists on it. So like maybe now what I have to do is like download the light version and like download the desktop environment on top of this. But now I'm like, I don't have... So the Wi-Fi doesn't reach over here, and this thing... I'm using a Raspberry Pi 2, so it doesn't use... It doesn't have Wi-Fi anyway. But I don't have another internet, like, Ethernet cable, like, long enough to reach over here. Oh, I forgot to, you know, except for the one that's plugged into my computer right now, which I'm streaming from. So, we're gonna have a learning experience with, how the fuck do I do this with, like, a... flash drive. Which I have flash drives over here. God only knows what's on them. Can you clean remove the desktop environment and dependencies and update other packages, then add the new one? That way no stuff... Well, that was kind of my idea, Eon. Basically, I uninstalled... So it was broken, and it's just a Raspberry Pi, right? So I just reflashed. I just reflashed the thing. It's not Tuesday, Thursday, or Sunday. It's a bonus stream, because I ended early last night because I didn't feel good, but I feel better today. What's up, Aor? So my idea was, when I broke the first Linux that was on the drive, I just wiped it and I put on Raspberry OS Lite. So there is no desktop environment now. So theoretically, if I download a new desktop environment, it won't conflict with the old one because there is no old one, because it's just Raspberry OS Lite, right? That's my thought anyway. But now what I have to do is learn how to put a Linux program on a flash drive and then install it from the flash drive. What's up, Childrew? So, like, theoretically, you would think that would work, but me and Linux, we do not get along. Every time I touch Linux, I end up in grub somehow. Show up as dev, drive device, then you can mount. Okay, so luckily I actually have, I have a experience with old Apple computers, and I actually think that Linux to someone who's like rather new to Linux, Linux behaves very similarly in my mind to old Apple computers, which were probably based on Linux if I had to guess. So now what I have to do is find the Cinnamon desktop environment and put it on here. But I know there's lots of like dependencies and stuff. What's up, Bloomy? How you doing today? So it's like, okay, let me plug this in. What is this plugged into right now? No, fuck, did I run out of USB ports again? God damn it. What's up, Cuck? What's up, Cook? Oh, okay. I guess you guys, there's nothing happening on the Raspberry Pi right now. Sudo, make it work. Yeah. There's nothing happening on the Pi right now, so you guys don't actually need to see it. I did get the capture card working, though, as you guys can see. Yesterday I was struggling with it because Windows really fucking did not... Windows did not enjoy. You're just an e-girl. I forget what all you're wanting to do this to, but have you considered having a desktop environment and just learning everything? Alright, Hugan. So, to recap what's going on right now. I'm trying to install... What's up, Cuck? What's up, Cuck? So I'm trying to install the desktop environment called Cinnamon, which is the desktop environment that I'm familiar with because it is the desktop environment that is on Mint. And I realized that I can't install Mint on this thing because it's the wrong architecture, right? Correct? This is the wrong architecture for Mint. But Mint uses the desktop environment Cinnamon, and Cinnamon isn't attached to Mint. I can use Cinnamon with Debian or with Raspbian. So what I did last night is I tried to install the Cinnamon desktop environment, and it broke the entire thing. I was getting like white screens. It was telling me to log in. It was just a lot of stuff. It was just not working, right? So I broke it, as I often do with my Linux devices. I broke it, and so I reflashed the drive, but instead of putting Raspbian back on it, I put on something called Raspbian OS Lite, which doesn't have a desktop environment. Because my thought is, in theory, if the problem before was that Cinnamon was somehow like having problems with the other desktop environment, like the stock one, then maybe if I download the version without a desktop environment, all I need to do now is to put the Cinnamon desktop environment and install it. However, that is leading me to learn this new skill where I have to install Cinnamon onto this flash drive and then put this flash drive onto this Raspberry Pi and learn how to install things from a flash drive, which I have not learned how to do yet. But it sounds pretty similar to just doing it on an Apple computer, which is like mounting the image and stuff like that. So let me look at my USB disk. Lab 7A multi-sims. Dude, I have classwork on here. Oh my gosh, this is my electronics 103 class. That's funny. I should probably keep these, right? Do I hear nerd talk? What's up, Caladrius? Hope we got an A in this class. Unfortunately, I was in a bad relationship. I had to drop out that semester. Yeah, I have electronics 103 and 121 classwork in here. Or was it electrical engineering 121? And then I have CSC. What does CSC stand for? Oh, computer science. Duh. Yeah, so. You know electronics? A little bit. That is why I'm kind of like jumping into this, I'm jumping into this cyberdeck project because it's really fun way for me to like learn things in a hands-on way that I wanted to learn anyway. Obviously, I was going to school for it for a little while. Had to take a medical leave of absence for many reasons. boyfriend was abusive, cheating on me, I got prescribed to the wrong medication, which will fuck up your life. I have ADHD, so, you know, when I'm prescribed to stimulants, things go well, and that's how you get into engineering school. Then you get to engineering school, you go to the doctor, and they're like, you don't have ADHD, you have depression. Sticks me on Zoloft, I'm sleeping 20 hours a day now, and missing class. And at Worcester Polytech, which is where I went, they have like, they have 4 semesters instead of 2, so they're like half. You take 3 classes at a time, and you basically, if you miss one day, it's like missing 2 days. It sucks. So if you miss 3 days, like you basically missed an entire week of class. Did you resist electronics learning? Did you lack the capacitance? No, I did really well in it. I was really enjoying it, actually. Yeah, I'm feeling okay today. The smoke was really bad. The smoke is still really bad today, but I feel better that I'm not like dying of stomach problems anymore because I ate cereal for dinner last night instead of garlic stuff. But yeah. I had a 3.9 GPA when I went to engineering school. So basically I went to community college for 2 years, and then I went to Worcester Polytech for a year. But I had to leave for a medical leave of absence. And I just never went back because I had to take this medical leave of absence, I lost my scholarship. And do you guys know how fucking expensive the school is? It's crazy. It's insane. It's insane. I had a full scholarship, and then they were like, yeah, you gotta pay us $71,000 a year. And I was like, no, thank you. Goodbye, actually. I'm just gonna go do something else now. I thought I left the DOS window open. No, this is my Raspberry Pi. But so, okay, back to what I was doing. I need to get this Cinnamon desktop environment. But don't they have like dependencies? How do I get Cinnamon desktop environment with all things required? So, because I was reading somebody online did get it to work with other things. Maybe I have to look up specifically Cinnamon for Debian. Yeah, basically I still have all of my books and I can learn everything that I need to learn. Some of the books, yeah, Linux is rough. Linux is rough. I have a couple of like books. I don't know if they're here or if they're in my car. I basically collect textbooks and how-to books because I'm a huge like ultra nerd. And I have like quite a few books on electronics, both like academic electronics books, and I actually have one that's like electronics for hobby inventors, and I was like, this looks like an awesome book, so I need to flip through that probably while I'm making this whole thing. I'm really fucking sold on the idea of a Moonstone keyboard, though. This is definitely something I'm gonna do. A couple of Linux systems for applications 10 years ago, I hated it. I have an old ThinkPad, like a Lenovo ThinkPad, and it's so old that it can't run Windows anymore because Windows needs 32 gigs of RAM, and it like only has 32 gigs of RAM, I think. So basically I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna get rid of it. And I've kind of experimented with it with a lot of different ones, and now I just have this hard drive, which I used to have like a lot of files on. It's a terabyte, but it's failed before, and because I don't trust it, I don't want to put anything important on it, so I just have Ventoy on it, and I have a ton of antiviruses. I have pretty much all of these Linux things, and basically I can just plug this into any computer and boot it to any of these operating systems, and have like secure boot and stuff. It's like probably one of my favorite things. Windows 10111? No. 10/11. Probably the 10 doesn't work anymore. Well, oh no, I put the Windows 11 offline on here so that I could install it without being connected to the internet, which is literally the only way you can have Windows 11 without a Microsoft account. I fucking hate it when companies force me to make accounts. Linux. All right, I want Mint, but I can't have Mint. Cinnamon desktop environment, Debian. Package. Cinnamon desktop environment. So, do I just install this? Oh, it has like a bunch of requirements and dependencies. Okay. Other packages. See, this is where the APT thing is like really nice, because then it downloads all the dependencies for me. Cinnamon is apparently heavy for an RPI2. Is it? Yeah, I was a little worried about that. I think the last Linux I touched was Red Hat or Ubuntu. Yeah, I have Ubuntu. I settled with Ubuntu on my laptop. I like Mint a lot better, but Ubuntu is just like easier to find things for. Like it's just easier to troubleshoot Ubuntu because so many people use it. Mint I think is a little bit less popular, even though it looks cooler, but only the case with older. Yeah, it is. New builds don't let you install offline anymore. They force you to use a Microsoft account. Yeah, it sucks. That's why I made this, because now I have Windows 11 on here. Offline install. And now I can just install. I'm sure they're going to force me to get a fucking, to log in at some point, but it's fucking annoying. I hate that shit. But I also have, like, it's just nice because, like, with my laptop, I kind of just experiment with it, like, a ton. So, like, if I just want to plug this in and, like, play around, because all of these Linux things, I can boot the computer into any of these Linux distros from the hard drive, because they all have, like, these test versions. Yeah, Ventoy is awesome. If you guys are, like, techie like that and you like to, like, fuck around with operating systems and, like, antivirus stuff, Ventoy is a really cool tool. I really love it. I'm really happy I found it. And it's, like, the perfect thing for this terabyte hard drive that literally I can't trust to hold anything else. Because if the Ventoy fails, oh no, I just have to install some things again. Like, if I lose this Windows 10, it will kind of suck, but it's a lot better than losing, like, literally all of my childhood photos, which is what was on that before. So, I'm gonna attempt Cinnamon anyway, because I basically for my cyberdeck, I only want to use it for typing things, essentially. I don't really care about anything else. If I can run Aseprite on it or something, that would be funny, but it's not important. Like, the main things I want on it are a calendar, because I'm not going to connect to the internet with this at all. I want to have a calendar where I can track things that I don't want to track, like that. Like, if I can, so, like, as a woman in America, I don't want to track my period somewhere where the data can be collected, because the government literally looks for that shit now. In criminal trials and stuff like that, when they have criminal trials for miscarriages and dumb shit like that. How about I put that shit in an offline calendar with a password? Like, make it way more difficult to access, right? What's up, Othman? I basically want this to only have a calendar and, like, a notepad. I don't need it to have a lot more than that. It doesn't need to browse the internet or anything really like that. So these things, it says it comes with like, can I just download this in all dependencies somehow? Do I just download this like package? So I'm on packages.debian.org. Do I just install the packages from here? What do you think about the default desktop in Raspbian? I hated it. That's why I immediately was like, I don't want this. I guess it's really not that different from Cinnamon, but I just like to make things hard for myself, I think. Yeah, a cyberdeck is a portable PC. However, it's kind of like the trend online is to make it out of like stuff you have laying around. So I have this tin that is literally the perfect size. The perfect size. Have you considered tiling window managers like i3? Not really, because the screen is gonna be this big, so I don't think I'll be tiling anything anyway. But I also am just familiar with Cinnamon, and that's why I want it. In my brain, before I started the project, before I actually looked at anything or considered anything like in seriousness, I was like, I would love for this to just run Windows 95. Like an offline Windows 95 build in this little fucking tin that I've had since 1995, probably. My plan is to I'm gonna pop out the bottom, probably add like a little acrylic box on the bottom so that it can fit the computer on the inside, and then have a little keyboard here and a little screen here. So this is what I'm gonna, this is my plan. Screen capture? No, it's because I turned it off. I had to unplug it so that I could put things on this USB drive, but I keep yapping. So I just haven't done that yet. So the reason I want to do Cinnamon is because you can make Cinnamon look a lot like Windows XP. And you could probably do that with a lot of things. I just already know how to do it in Cinnamon because I'm familiar with it through using Linux Mint. So really, it's just that I like how it looks and I'm familiar with it is the real reason that I want it. That might be possible, but quite complicated. Yeah, I felt like putting Windows 95 on the Raspberry Pi was actually like maybe a little out of my wheelhouse. I think that would have been maybe a little too complex. So that's why I'm settling for attempting to put the Cinnamon desktop environment on it instead. But I'm trying to figure out how fuck I download this. Oh, there's an architecture here. Oh, and I have to download the ARM64 architecture. Download. We strongly suggest use Packet Manager to download and install instead of doing manually. Well, I can't, so I have to. What's up, Al? Good morning. How are you? We do for sure, but it's a lot of concepts you need to make it work. Yeah, to me, when I was looking it up, I didn't really see like a good guide or like anyone else who had really done it. And so for that reason, I was like, I just think that doing Mint Linux is going to be easier for me to troubleshoot every other single part of this, right? Because if I get that little card keyboard that I want to get, that's going to be its own adventure. That's going to involve soldering probably. That itself is going to be like a huge part of the project. So what's up, Power Rush? Yeah, I'm really excited because I think if I can get this to be a laptop, it's like a pocket laptop. It's going to be sick. It's going to look so cool. However, I'm known for not finishing projects, but I already have a Raspberry Pi, like, just laying around. If I were to if I had to like buy things to make this, I probably wouldn't have gone with the Raspberry Pi 2. It's just the one that I'm using because I have it. And kind of the point of the cyberdeck online seems to be to use the things that you already have to make it. And so like my goal is to buy very, very little. Like my goal is to really not buy much at all. But the $7 keyboard is just like the perfect size for it, so the $7 keyboard might be a purchase I make. I also don't know if I'll be able to find an old phone that's like has a keyboard that I can use. Oh hell yeah, dude. I'm having a good day. The smoke is still bad here, but at least I'm not dying of lettuce disease. Lettuce poop disease. So I had to click on everything and download everything. So I have to do everything like separately. Okay, let me make a new folder on here. New folder. Am I gonna have to reformat the disk? Cinnamon. Will be interested in following this? I know, it should be fun. The smoke problem's gonna pay out soon. Canada's getting sued. Yeah. Who do you think's getting that money? Us? The taxpayers? You know who's getting that money? Trump's pocket. That's who's getting money. I follow something called Chicago 95. It's a theme for XFCE, which should run great. Oh, okay. Chicago 95. I think somebody was telling me about that yesterday, but I couldn't figure out how to install it. I do think that XFCE is one that's already possibly installed on the regular version of Raspbian. But we'll see, we'll see. I do want to challenge myself to, file cannot be downloaded, potential security risk. Okay. Potential security risk. Okay, well, I downloaded this one, I guess. I'm downloading more viruses today. This is my stream where I download as many viruses as I can on my computer, but I already have TikTok Live Studio, so nothing can be worse than that, probably. Okay. You guys can't see what's going on, but I don't want to open it, I just want to move it. Okay. Here we go. Open my downloads folder. Cinnamon Core. ARM64. I think it's ARM64. Is it? How do I check that actually? What if it's the like 32-bit? The question about the formatting? I don't remember. But yeah, what's up, Power Rush? How you doing today? I played Dark Souls 3. Oh, fun. That's exciting. I never really had a lot of luck streaming to YouTube, personally. But I've heard YouTube is way better. Oh, yeah. So there's all of these, like, architectures, but I'm pretty sure that this one is ARM64, right? I believe it's ARM64. So, okay, there's Cinnamon Core. And then this other cinnamon thing. This seems like, oh my god, there's so many dependencies, and all of the dependencies also have dependencies. How do I do this and connect it to the internet? This is gonna be way easier if I do it through the internet, but I don't know if I have another... do I just make another fucking internet cable? He fights a clone of himself? Oh, that's awesome. Only if you're popular? Well, I've heard that it makes money, like, more steadily, at least. I don't know if I can make another internet cable long enough. The ARM, and if I need ARM, then I don't actually think that ARM... It's okay, because I'm not... the Raspberry Pi is off. I'm trying to put it on a flash drive right now. But I think that, I actually can't do it this way because the dependencies have so many dependencies themselves that it's like I'm gonna have to install like 100 files manually. And I think that that's not actually something I want to do right now. Hold on. So, where do I see what architecture it is? Will it say it on here? Thank you for the follow, Captain K. I appreciate it. Quad core, Model B, Pi 2, made in China. ARMV is 32-bit. Okay, so I actually just might not be able to have Mint on Raspberry Pi 2 because the architecture is too outdated. Here, we'll turn, let me turn this back on. We'll give him Captain K. We're, I wish that this thing, like, auto-refreshed. Auto-detect. Device. Custom. Oh, fuck. It's not plugged in. I don't have enough USB ports, you guys. I have more USB ports. The problem is just that they're like inside of my case, and I have the Thermaltake Tower 300, and getting to the internal USB ports is a fucking nightmare. It requires me like lifting fans and stuff. Man, I have to constantly refresh this thing. There's no configuring of the video. Okay. Wrong keyboard. I keep doing that. Okay. So I think that I'm going to have to connect this to the internet to do what I want to do. But, well, I think it actually doesn't matter, right? Because I don't think I can use Cinnamon on a 32-bit architecture. I'm searching this in Google. Google's like, cinnamon recipes with moonshine? Can I sell you something? Yeah, literally. Just recipes. Linux Mint Cinnamon 32-bit. But that's not... Okay. So I think the cinnamon dream is dead. What screen are you gonna use? I don't know yet. So Hugin is actually gonna mail me one that goes with the it's like he has a Raspberry Pi like screen laying around, I guess, that he's not gonna use. So he's gonna mail me that. I do think it's gonna be slightly too big though. When he told me it's about 5 inches, I think that this is just over 4 inches. So I'm not sure if it's gonna fit in here, so that one might go to another project. I'm not sure. I have a lot of old phones, so... What's up, Shuja? How you doing today? There's a tiny enclosure? Yeah, but it fits my, it fits the Raspberry Pi. No! Oh, and I spilled stuff. I have too many wires. But yeah, it's actually the perfect size for the Raspberry Pi. Lots of monies. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, the air quality is so bad. It's bad here too. I think it was at 180 this morning when I woke up. The past 3 days have been terrible, and I have such a low smoke tolerance. It was like one of the big reasons I wanted to move away from Colorado was like the smoke season. What a great looking screen from AliExpress. The photos when it arrived was 2 by 2 centimeters. That was so bad. 2 centimeters by 2 centimeters is so tiny. What would you even use that for? 4 hours outside is equal to 8 cigarettes. That's crazy. Yeah. So I've been like shitting my brains out for the past 3 days. I'm like, oh good, I have the lettuce virus or whatever. Then the smog has been terrible. And then my period started. So it's just been a bad couple of days for me. Today I feel a lot better though. Cause you know, it's just the smoke and not everything else. But the past couple of days have just been fucking awful. It was screened for an electronic vape or something. I could get... Alright, Shark vapes, and I've heard that, vape batteries are really good for these projects. So I was gonna harvest the vape batteries, but, like, now I realized I can harvest the vape screens. That's so funny, though. I mean, did it work nice? Only cost you $2.99? I think that... So... I don't know if I think that this one's actually too small, but I do have this old iPod Classic that the battery doesn't hold a charge anymore. And the case is obviously busted as hell, but all of the mechanics work good. It has 180 like gigs of space, like it holds a lot. So I might harvest it for parts. I'm not sure. The screen is a little scratched, but I might just repair it because like otherwise like it might just need like a change of battery and like a fixing of the hold switch. Yeah, it's like I look out the windows and it's like yellow, like the weather is like yellow out. I'm having my story inspired. I'm not so mad now. Yeah, this thing's really cool. I also have, you know what you could do with it? I have this thing that I'm gonna cannibalize. Because I don't like companies tracking my biometric data. But look at this, like, little screen. And it has a bunch of sensors. And it has, like, a Bluetooth. This thing is a cool little piece of technology that I want to turn into something that doesn't harvest my data for evil corporations. Yeah, I agree. So I want to rip this apart. Cannibalize. So the word cannibal literally means in English that a cannibal is a human who eats other humans. So I'm not really using the word correctly. I'm saying cannibalize as if I'm going to like eat it for parts, but I'm not literally gonna do that, right? It's like an expression to be dramatic. Basically, I'm gonna pull it apart to put it into other things. But the word cannibalize sounds funnier to me, so. Decorporate it? Yeah. I love a smart fridge that tracks what I have and what I need to restock, but not tell anyone else. Krampus, I literally saw somebody's TikTok, because now I'm on the tech side. I desperately needed to get out of like regular TikTok, because regular TikTok is just doom scrolling and commercials. So like I found somebody doing a cyberdeck and I was like, this is my new feed. This is all I'm gonna look up. So I've just like been looking up cyberdeck and like tinkering tech things. And one of the things was a smart fridge. Somebody actually, it was really cool. They had a fucking like a thermal printer, and it would every day it would just like print a little list of things. Like if you would like put in what you use and it would print a little list of like things that were about to go bad, and he just like ripped it off and like stuck it to his fridge. I was like, that is so fucking smart. An electronic virus. Your TikTok algorithm is good, dude. Mine is, it's because I'm too easily rage baited. I just get so easily rage baited, you guys. It's I'm not gonna lie. It's why I could never be famous. It's why I could never be anything. Like, I'm so easily rage baited by dumb shit all the time. Dude, I got rage. No, it's not even shitty accounts. I got rage baited by a girl talking about Phantom of the Opera. And she was like, it's a love story. I was like, yeah. Between Christine and Raoul. Yeah? And she's like, no, it's a triangle. I'm like, the Phantom is an incel! The Phantom of the Opera is an incel. He's the first incel. He's the original incel. He's like, ugh, I'm so ugly. I have to groom this child into loving me. That's the story. That's the whole story. In case you haven't seen this Phantom of the Opera, that's the story. And then she told me, you clearly haven't read the books. Oh, I've never been so fucking tilted, chat. I've never been so fucking tilted. Because this is my favorite book of all time. Okay? I've read this book so many fucking times. Look how fucking like old it is. All right? I read this book. I gave this book to everyone in my goddamn family. I forced them all to go to the movie. I made them all go to the musical 100 times. Don't lecture me about Phantom of the Opera. Sorry. I rage baited myself. When she told me that you hadn't, when she told me that I hadn't read the book, I was like, this girl has to be trolling me. Like, I think she's rage baiting me on purpose. You're kind of an expert of musical grooming. I don't like how that was phrased. But the Phantom of the Opera groomed Christine. All right, that's the story. The romance was between her and Raoul. There was no romance with the Phantom. Anyway. What was I talking about, chat? I don't fucking remember. How would I run this cyberdeck in DOS? Like, can I open up a word processor in, not DOS, but... How do I run a program? Computers beep bop, yeah. We're calm. We're not being rage baited by people on TikTok anymore. Type in the name of the program. What is it called? Like LibreOffice? I don't know if that actually came on Light though. Would it just be Libre? Command not found. That needs a desktop environment. Okay. So, what was the desktop environment you were saying? Chicago 95? There's a cat YouTube that screams no, no, no while taking a bath. He sounds like he's saying wrong. I was thinking console mode like Nano, Jed, or Vim. I haven't used those before. Is there like a console mode like calendar? I don't know how that would really display. I think that's a little... I think that I'm being a little too ambitious by wanting to do things in not DOS. I want to call it DOS because when I look at the screen, I'm like, this is DOS. Vim, is that no. I don't think I've used Vim before. Wait, okay, so I'm gonna look up what was it called? Chicago 95? Chicago 95 Debian. Debian XFCE. Oh, but this is part of Cinnamon, I think. Already installed? Let me see. VI. Oh, cool. Enter for information, type Q, enter to exit, type help, enter, or F1 for online help. For version info, running in V incompatible mode. So then I just like, how do I type? Oh, okay, I did it. This is a really cool text document. Wow. Oh. This is the part where chat learns that my keyboard escape button doesn't work because I've been too lazy to reprogram it. The person who mailed me this keyboard told me that the escape button, he forgot to fix the escape button before he sent it to me. And then he told me how to fix the escape button. And I never did it. Because I forgot to. Okay, so I type in force quit and then hit enter? Or just Q enter? Q? Oh, I can't type escape though. The escape key is on the keyboard. It just doesn't type escape. As you can see, it types in this thing. Because when I first... Let's see, is it in British mode first of all? No, it's in American mode. This is just, there's no FN button. Would it be the Windows button maybe? No. No, he told me, he warned me when he sent me this keyboard. This keyboard was actually made by someone in my chat for me years ago. So he sent me this keyboard that he actually made custom for me. And then after he sent it, he was like, "Oh shit, I forgot to fix the escape button." So here's how you fix it, and I just never did it. Because at the end of the day, I love this keyboard. However, it doesn't have F keys. Because it doesn't have F keys or a numpad, it makes it really difficult for me to use on a daily basis. Because I live with the numpad. And then the F keys are like really important for targeting things in it'll be in the background after. I think that just brought me to the beginning. Control C. Oh, control this button. Left bracket. Does not seem to be working. Reset. Vim jail, yeah. We just reset the pie. So unfortunately, also, I'm looking here, and I think that Chicago 95 is a theme for cinnamon. How come it won't let me open this right now? Chat, I'm getting viruses, I think. Oh no, it's because I'm clicking the control button with this wire by accident. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing Chicago 95. It says cinnamon, or does that just mean that it can work on cinnamon? XFCE Windows 95 total conversion. This is exactly what I want, by the way. This Chicago 95 thing. You should really map escape. I know, I know. So, Chicago 95... Alright. Can somebody explain to me what I'm looking at here? This looks like it's a theme for cinnamon, right? So... Is Chicago 95 only a thing for cinnamon? Oh, I'm looking at, this is for Xubuntu now that I'm looking at. There are multiple ways to set up Chicago 95. Vim is hard to use editor though. Nano and Jet are both easier to use if you have either available. Not that hard if you know the basics. Nano's foolproof. It takes a few minutes to learn basic usage. Vim is great, just not intuitive for instant expert level. Yeah, and I'm not really sure how much I want to invest in learning a lot about new programs right now. So the easier to use the program, probably the better, because I'm going to be learning so much in like a short amount of time for this. Well, it might take a long amount of time. I don't know how long this project is actually going to take me, but... Okay, so click here for install steps. So Chicago 95 here, I'm looking at the GitHub, but is this for Ubuntu? Oh, whoops, that wasn't my login. Quids Quest, thank you for the thank you for the password. I'm typing in password because that's my password. Thank you for the follow. I fucked up my password. Just reject me. Not the password. I literally just have user and password right now. Because I'm not really, I don't plan on connecting this to the internet right now. Then I have to wait a second. Okay, now I can type in the password. The appeal of Vim for me, besides being great in a nerdy way, is the extreme availability. It's pre-installed in most Linux environments. Okay. Nano has a fraction of the functionality. So what do you guys use Vim for, though? Is it like a programming thing, or is it for like writing? Basically, all I need to do is take notes. So something like Notepad is pretty decent. Deck, yeah. Nano is like console Notepad. Well, that's pretty much what I use for everything all the time. So I'm a Notepad enjoyer. If something's like, the only thing that I would want it to be like more would be fucking like if it was like notes on my phone where I can have like a list that I can then check off. You can also escape Nano without the escape key. Is this your first experience with Linux? It's not my first experience. I am trying to do something dumb though, and I'm not very experienced with it. I definitely don't know what I'm doing with Raspbian at all. I'm used to using Linux Mint or Ubuntu, so I'm kind of like, now I'm on Raspbian, which is based on Debian, and I'm trying to find, because I'm building a cyberdeck and it's gonna be in this thingy. I really would like for it to have like a Windows 95-esque layout. So I'm trying to find like a compatible desktop environment that looks like the way that I want it to. But yeah, welcome in, Therian. How you doing today? Thank you for the follow. So you have navigate mode by default, then insert mode, then visual mode. Select and copy. Oh, okay. That makes sense to me. So it's like insert by default. Okay. So Chicago 95. XFCE/Ubuntu. So does that mean you need to have both of those things? Because this is not Ubuntu. Windows, no, Chicago 95. Let's see if anyone's put it on a Raspberry Pi 2 anyway. Raspberry and 95 retro Windows look. This is a video. I don't want to watch the video though. Just give me the link. Okay, well they linked me to the same thing. I don't know how to set it up. So I guess we're watching a video now, chat. Why is this so humongous? Let me put this over here. I find XFCE to be my favorite desktop environment. Very customizable, but that's just a personal choice. I think that this is built upon that. LXDE is the default for Raspbian. I think so, maybe? I'm gonna watch this video really quick.
Okay, so thanks to PyLab, we now have something that looks like Windows 95 on the Raspberry Pi. There's a project called Raspbian 95, and what PyLab has done is installed loads of different emulators, and obviously one that really works well on this DOSBox thing and everything. But I've tried rebringing and that works very well as well. So we've got MedNap, so that's not.
I don't care. Just tell me how to put the Raspbian 95.
So this is running on a Raspberry Pi 4 gig, and I'll direct you to the video that PyLab put up because that's I found this on YouTube, and it is very, very impressive. And there's a link.
Maybe what I need to search for is Raspbian 95. Guys, I hate watching videos so much. Raspbian 95. PyLabs has released a pre-set-up Raspbian with a compilation of open source skins called Raspbian Aberration.
Love me.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude.
You're awesome, and it's been nice having you streaming more less than 3.
Yeah, dude, thank you for hanging out. I'm happy to be streaming more. It's been really fun. Thank you so much for the 26 months of support. I really appreciate it. It's weird, but so fast when you get to know it. There's a cult of Emacs, which basically its own crazy OS within your OS. So, full disclaimer, I'm really bad at learning shortcuts. I think because there are so many programs I use with shortcuts that I start to get a little confused. You guys should see me when I'm trying to 3D model with a sprite on, like when I'm trying to texture with Blender and a sprite at the same time. I feel like I am gonna have an aneurysm at all times because of the different hotkeys and stuff that I have to use, and it just it just drives me a little crazy. So while it does seem like a really cool program, I think that I would prefer something a little simpler, because like if I'm gonna learn shortcuts to something right now, it's gonna have to be to fucking DaVinci Pro, because that's the next big thing in my content creation journey that I need to like just get a fucking hold on. Linux programs and tweakers get sorted into Sublime Text, Vim, Emacs like Harry Potter houses. You might be Sublime Text. What's the difference between all of those? What's an Emacs? What, I'm not sure what that means. It's basically its own crazy OS within your OS. Okay. Emacs. Sublime is graphics only though, right? Vim vs Emacs is classic nerd war. I think you'd like Chicago 95. That's what I'm watching this video about right now. Chicago 95, I'm on the GitHub, right? And I do like how it looks. This is what I want. But it does say that it's for Xubuntu. Does this mean that it's for XFCE or Xubuntu? Or does this mean that it's XFCE and Xubuntu? A text editor? That's very extensible. Okay. It's for both. So I can just install this then on a flash drive. That's the thing. Yeah, okay. So I can install this and I can install XFCE. And then I can put that on here. But what I'm seeing here is that PyLabs might actually have their own version, which means that it might not work on the Raspberry Pi 2 because it wasn't on the list of things I could download before. Someone's like, why would you turn something ugly into something hideous? Bro, because I like it. That's why. Raspbian XP. This video isn't available anymore. What's up, Mr. Chunk James? How you doing today? Need to install XFCE first, then Chicago 95. Okay. So then what I might need to do is it might be easier for me to just reflash this with the other version of Raspbian. Right? Because I can't plug this into the internet right now, because the internet is like 50 to 100 feet away over there somewhere. And I don't have another cord, and I would have to make another cord, and I'm trying to decide what would be more annoying right now. I think making another internet cable would be more annoying. Plus, I might not even have enough cabling left. So, okay, let me watch this. Oh, great.
I'll show you one thing at the end of this where I got stumped a little bit, and I'll show you how to get past that. But watch Pylar's video. see how that is. So
Why is everything in Linux like this? It's like, so you're gonna download it, and it's gonna be in Spanish for some reason. A way to run the Raspberry Pi 2 emulator on PC with internet. Do the install setup there. Flash your own pre-installed. That is a thing that you can do. But I wasn't sure if I was. No, I'm not complaining that it's in Spanish. I'm saying there's just always something with Linux. There's just always something with Linux where it's like, yeah, and so this thing's just like kind of not what we want, but like everything I look up with Linux is like something is not, yeah, it's like Linux fine print. There's always something that needs to be troubleshooted. This guy's like pointing his phone at it with Google Translate. It's like when I'm trying to make my fucking Dragon Quest X account and translating the Japanese to English like on my phone. The US Canada, but it was Catalan. Yeah, Catalan is like French and Spanish almost like mixed, right? And actually, when I worked around a whole bunch of people who speak Spanish at my last job, I realized that French and Spanish are like really similar. But only, I think, if you know French. If you know Spanish, French is probably a mystery to you. But if you know French and you know how to read French, Spanish is like French with different spelling. It's like there's so many words that are almost the same word, but they're spelled completely different. Like the word a and esta, like they're like the like verb to be in Spanish and French is very similar if you know like the conjugations and stuff. I noticed Catalan before I read. I was excited to learn something new about certificate authorities. Yeah, Catalan, because it's from the Catalan Mountains, right? Which are between France and Spain. Guys, I can't watch. I can't watch videos. I'm so bad at videos. I miss Instructables so fucking bad. All I want in my life is an Instructable for every single thing I don't know how to do. Just a step-by-step instruction with screenshots. I fucking miss Instructables so much. But people can't make money off of Instructables, so they don't make them anymore. Okay, we're gonna, I'm gonna look up the Raspberry Pi OS. Let's go to raspberrypi.com. How-tos? Oh. Maybe I just have not been searching the right words. Okay, so I have the Raspberry Pi imager already, actually. Let's see what's on it. How to Geek. Oh yeah, How to Geek was like another Instructables thing, right? I think that I looked at Instructables probably more, just due to it having more like artisan stuff on it. Okay, so let me show you guys. And lots of Reddit. But that's kind of the problem I find, Krampus, is that when I search for things, I'm getting results from 2015 and they're no longer relevant, or there are reasons why they don't work as well. Because especially in Linux, I feel like things change very, very quickly. Okay, so I have to click on this, right? The OS... Oh, it's not... Why doesn't it show you guys what I'm doing here? So... This has, like, Debian and stuff, right? And this was the one that it came with, I think, is this first one, this 32-bit. But I feel like it came with a bunch of things that I don't need, like Minecraft. Like Minecraft was already installed on it, and I don't really care about that kind of thing. Like I don't need every single LibreOffice thing. So that's why I figured I would do Raspberry Pi Lite, right? You do need Minecraft? This thing has 1 gigabyte of RAM. Raspberry Pi Other. And so I did this Raspberry Pi OS Lite. But is there a way that I could just like put my own desktop environment? Or is the how do I only have the things that I want on it? Like if I'm doing this Debian Trixie, it just has like a bunch of like things on it already. Right? Use custom. So I'd have to make a custom .image, and I feel like that's a little out of my skill level. So if I go with that, oh, I don't have it on here. I didn't have it plugged in. But I just want to see, I wish it would just like let me go forward. RPI is 32-bit, later 64-bit. Yeah, this one's 32-bit. I know. See, that's why I'm like, maybe I have to just bring it into the other room and download stuff real quick. It just sucks because it's not real quick because I like have to pick up everything and move it over. So if I have the Pi 2, which I do, and if I put... I just know that this one had a bunch of other ones too, right? It's not portable yet, because I don't have a battery for it. I do have a battery I can be using, though. I just need to charge it. This is not going to be the forever battery, because I want to have a better solution. But I can at least use this to make it portable while I work on it. Oh, this actually has some charge. Okay. We're gonna turn this off for a second. I'm gonna plug this in for a few minutes. Which should make it easier. What if I boot up the Ventoy on this? Wait. Couldn't I... Hold on, chat. Couldn't I, like, do some fuckery with this Ventoy, though? That's what this is for. This is literally for flashing things. Addicted to Cookie Clicker? Endgame is crazy? Wait, really? That's funny. I always joke that, I always joke about, old school RuneScape being Cookie Clicker advanced. Have you tried the paperclip game? I have not. It's so small and portable, hides 1,000 wires. It will be portable when I'm not, you know, plugging it into a giant keyboard and a big, like, everything. The mouse is pretty portable. The mouse is portable. I think it would be fun to install a joystick somehow, but that's a wish list item more so than anything else. Is this gonna wipe my whole Ventoy? That was when I had to, oh my god, I had to fucking fix so many things. Can always use USB IP for any peripherals. There's stock trading in Cookie Clicker? It starts with a click button to create a paperclip, then some automation, ends with now the whole universe is turned into paperclips. US IP, I'm not sure what that is actually. What's up, Kaze? How you doing today? Can you explain what USB IP is to me? Or I can Google it if you want, but... Sorry, I'm looking at my Ventoy right now, and I want to make sure that, it doesn't get fucking wiped. Why isn't Ventoy, like, running? Usually when I plug it in, it runs. Trying to remember, like, where the fuck I'm supposed to put things on my Ventoy that I want. Is it in here? Here we go. We'll figure it out. What's up, Numpy? Yeah, I'm gonna make a little computer to put in here. At least that's the goal. I have a Raspberry Pi 2 that fits perfectly inside of it. And now I'm just basically trying to figure out what I want to, like, put on this. But I think I just need to download the image, right? Because it's as if it was like a disc. It's been a while since I used my Ventoy tool here. So I'm like trying to fucking remember how I use it. I'm pretty sure I just make it a CD and put it on here somehow. How do I download, like, the disc image? Belina Etcher, thank you! That's what it is. Oh my god, I forgot about it. Yeah. No, it's this Etcher thing I've definitely used before, and I forgot that that's how I do it. Yeah, the tool is Belina Etcher. Thank you, Numpy. Mushroom Enjoyer? Well, I bought this when I was 5 years old. I've actually never done mushrooms. I've done other things, but I thought this would be just a really cool box for my computer. I've literally had it since the 90s. That's why I want to put Windows 95 inside of it. Yeah, when I was 5, I didn't know. It was like a Lisa Frank box or something. It's not actually Lisa Frank branded, but I bought it because it looked like Lisa Frank, probably. Okay. Yeah, I completely forgot about Belena Etcher. Yeah. Have you tried to lick the box? No, but as you can see, I put like glitter glue on it when I was a child. Not understanding how cool it is. I put glitter glue on it. So my plan is to cover the whole damn thing in Mod Podge. Pop out this bottom part. Maybe make like a acrylic. Yeah, I think this is Anamanaguchi. I'm probably gonna make like an acrylic or a resin like bottom, like clear bottom, which you'll see like the mechanics through. And then yeah. That's the plan. That's like the craft side of it. Oh no, wait. This Belena Etcher is when I'm using... is when I was just using a flash drive. This is not actually what I need. I was using this before I started using Ventoy. So I need like the ISO file. Raspberry Pi OS. View all download options. OS Lite, OS 32-bit. This is what I need. So this is the full, but I don't want the full. I just want... Now, I feel like the reason I went with the light is because when I tried to download stuff before, it like immediately busted itself. So if I were to do this, if I were to install the other Raspberry OS, right? What's up, Aries? If I download the full OS, then how do I install the Chicago 95? I don't use APT. There's an installer, it says. So I run the installer.py Python script. Okay. Okay, the easiest way to do this is going to be to just reflash. I'm going to reflash this. Where's my little flashy thingy? Here it is. Yeah, that's what I'm using. Raspberry Pi Imager. This is just going to be the easiest way for me to do this. I'll just download this, which is not what I wanted to do, but whatever. How do I make it so that I don't... It doesn't have Wi-Fi. What are you talking about? Does it? There's no Wi-Fi. What do you mean? Enable SSH. No, I don't want that. Don't want that. Plug in the Ethernet. So it's not that simple. My office is like 50 to 75 feet away from the router, and I don't get Wi-Fi here. And so I would have to make like another 100-foot cable or something, and I don't want to. I don't want to make another 100-foot cable, especially because I don't want this ultimately to even connect to the internet at all. I don't want to remote connect to it. I don't want any other device to connect with this device ever for any reason, actually. I've been telling myself for a few years now, when I build a new PC, I'm going to start using Linux. When Wizmander, it is not very easy. I like fight with Linux every time I touch it. But yeah, so my options for plugging it into the Ethernet. Okay, it can be easy. It depends on what you want to do. If you're a streamer, it cannot be easy. It cannot be easy. Sorry, I've had a bazillion Linux bros try and tell me about how easy it is, and none of them use OBS on an almost daily basis, so... The more you use it, the more you learn. I don't believe anyone unless they are a literal streamer who streams almost every day and plays modded games. If you don't do those two things, I cannot believe you when you say it's easy, because I have tried multiple distros and I just decided to go back to Windows because streaming on Linux was like a fucking nightmare. It's like all of the things that make streaming annoying are like amplified on Linux. If OBS is developed for Linux then ported to Windows, then why does it work like shit on Linux? Why does it work so terribly on Linux then? That's even worse. Use Linux for 20 years, would not stream on it? Yeah. Modded games, when games are through Proton. I used both Wine and Proton. Final Fantasy XI did not get along with it. People have gotten Final Fantasy XI to work on Linux. Don't know if they got mods to work. But yeah, the main problem with streaming on Linux was the webcam functionalities. Yeah, it's like the webcam functionality and the like microphone functionality. Those were the two things that I struggled with the most, and I just could not get them to work reliably enough for me to ever choose Linux over Windows for streaming, unfortunately. But that's why I just have a whole other hard drive for my desktop that's just my Linux Mint distro. I forgot to screw it in. I need to screw it in so I can actually do it. Yeah, I just have dual boot, but I've heard, Glenn, that Windows will actually, like, fuck up your dual boot if you're not careful. So I've been, like, kind of scared to put my Linux Mint dual boot into my computer. So few drivers compared to Windows, especially live supported drivers. Yeah, and did you guys, I was struggling like for, I think it took me maybe 3 total hours to get the drivers to work on Windows on this old Aver Capture HD. I did get it to work, but on Linux, I would have, that thing would be a paperweight, right? Windows is notorious for messing with the boot manager. Yeah, and so like, I have Linux on another hard drive, but maybe that has to be the point. What's your favorite AI agent from coding? Read the rules. I know that like AI people hate reading, but read the rules, and if you can read the rules in the 10 minutes that you're timed out, then you can come back and say something smarter. Try not to use AI though. That's my challenge to you. Type something smart in chat without asking ChatGPT. I'm installing dual boot Linux with Windows 11 right now. Good luck. I use Linux Mint for a few months as my main OS. It's mostly fine, but I wouldn't recommend it. I actually built this computer to use with Mint, so I have an AMD everything. I just haven't... I've just been scared of it overwriting the Mint, so... Just nuked the Windows partition after it fucked my boot manager the second time. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Like, I want to use Linux Mint when I'm not streaming, but I'm afraid that Windows is just gonna nuke it, and then I'm not gonna be able to. Like, and it's just gonna break everything. Do the rules begin with, wow, that's a really intelligent and insightful question? No, but rule number 2 is shut the fuck up about AI. Which is basically just like, every time I stream, yeah, but when you come to my chat, you have to agree on 3 rules. And like the second one is shut the fuck up about AI. Because every time I stream in this fucking category or talk to anyone about any cool tech thing I'm doing, they're like, how come you're not using ChatGPT to do it for you? What? Why would you learn things when ChatGPT can learn it for you? Shut the fuck up! I super disagree on AI, but I respect the rules. Not hard not to talk about it. Yeah, and like, I'm not trying to get up on a soapbox for the whole, like, however long I'm here, I'm not trying to soapbox you guys with my ethical dilemmas with AI. But also, beyond my ethical dilemmas with AI, how fuck can I learn if I'm using AI? How the fuck can I learn if AI is doing shit for me? I can't. Computer, fix it. I just started seeing those computer TikToks and they're so funny. What's up, Tom? How you doing today? At Gork, is this real? Literally, like... I think that I have a much more reasonable stance on AI than a lot of artists that I'm friends with. Ondine 2Sai, thank you for the follow. I think I have a lot more reasonable of a stance. My problems with it are not that it generates slop, but that it uses a lot of water. If it didn't use so much fresh water, then I really probably wouldn't fucking care that much. As much. I would care a little bit because it's still using everyone's work without compensation, but that could be solved with universal basic income. If we had universal basic income and AI that didn't use water, I would have no issue with it. I don't care that it's soulless or whatever, because people who are drawing fucking cat girl boobies on the internet, are they making soulful art? I don't know. I guess it's up to your interpretation, but like... I just don't like, I have ethical problems, right? Universal basic income for the win? I think it's the only solution to the inethicality of AI. Every time I use AI to code, it's an agonizing experience, ethical issues notwithstanding, I just don't like it. Yeah, it's just, it's blatant theft by the rich from the poor and selling it back to us, and it's going out of business. A bunch of people are starting to realize that AI, while useful for some cases, is not the fucking industrialization 2 that they said it was gonna be, so. Anyway, like I said, I'm not trying to soapbox to you guys, I'm really not. I think everyone has the ability to look things up if they give a fuck. And you're not going to start caring about it because some e-girl on the internet says that you should. So it's just not a fun topic for me, especially because some AI bros push back so hard and they're so stupid. They're so stupid. I followed for the soapboxing, sorry. No, it's okay. It's just because I literally banned someone because I'm like, shut the fuck up about AI, and then I started ranting about AI. But, most things I care about were petitioned by e-girls. Okay, well, planet Earth. Pretty cool place to live. people can't respect the rules, then yeah, because like I just don't want to argue about AI with people, because that's kind of, I feel like, what happens a lot of the time, especially when people come in as a first-time chatter and they're like, how come you're not using AI? How come you're not using AI? And I'm like, because I want to learn. They're like, but the AI could do it for you. And it's like, and then I wouldn't learn how to do it. Damn. I'm kind of green. We've got some fresh water left for now. Yeah. I mean, things can still turn it around. The good news is that data centers are being pushed out of communities because people are getting involved in their local governments, which everyone should be involved in their local government. That's how I feel. Skip verification. Oh, no. I don't know. I believe in you. I feel like you know what you're doing, Raspberry Pi Imager. Process is still more important than product, especially when you're learning. And like, that's kind of like the whole thing with this cyberdeck that I'm making. I want to make a little computer that fits in here. The point of this little computer is not to be functional, right? It's not to be a huge, like a really good, useful thing. I want to make something that looks cool, that's a little useful, that I'm making with a bunch of shit that I have laying around anyway. Like, this Raspberry Pi 2 has been rotting in my closet for years. Years. It was my ex-boyfriend's. He had it for school, and he graduated, and he was like, I don't need this anymore. Do you want it? And I was like, sure. I'll take it, and then I've just had it. I've just held on to it, because I hold on to electronics like a crazy person. The very long straw across the border. It can't run Sword Art Online. I mean, it might be able to, it'll probably be able to play like an anime or something. And in like a really small file, because it's gonna be such a small screen. We have great natural waters. Yeah, that's why you have to make sure the data centers aren't like looking at your water like, you know? Because they are. They're getting kicked out of everywhere else. New York put a ban on them, the entire state. Just not HD? That's fine, because I'm probably gonna be running it on this fucking little iPod screen, honestly. Well, see, I could put RetroPie on it, but I kind of don't want it to be that. I think that I'd rather for like a bigger project, get a better Raspberry Pi, because this is also a Raspberry Pi 2. It's really old. It only has 1 GB of RAM. I think the retro games that it can play are like limited to Super Nintendo and before. So if you can run DOSBox, well, I'm trying. What I've been trying to do today is I'm trying to install this Chicago 95 Linux mod that has DOSBox on it, and it just looks like Windows 95. See? This is the goal today. The goal is I want my Linux to look like this. Or something, some approximation. I might have to make a new internet cable though. Which is very annoying. Okay. So, flashed. It's flashed. Pull this out. I can plug this back in. Not that. This. This. Plug the capture card back in. I also ran out of USB ports. So it's a struggle. It's a struggle today. Capture card. Turn that shit on. Oh, plug this in. It's booting, I think. No signal. Oh, duh. Because I have to put this in the fucking... I should probably put the operating system in the Pi. That might help. I'm like actually terrified to touch this thing when it's plugged in. I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Cuck? What's up, Lucas? How you doing today? Are we booting? Are we booting? We're booting. The boot is happening.
You're just an e-girl.
And I'm just an e-girl, chat. I'm just an e-girl. Oh yeah, how'd your date go, Lucas? I would enjoy Ethernet cable creation stream. I think that's how it's gonna have to go, right? I might as well fucking do that while this is booting up. This thing does make the most, like, satisfying ASMR noise of all time. I have to give the Justin E-Girl guy a sub. Does he have a Twitch? He's not gonna know who I am because I changed my username. Linus Torvalds recently said it was instrumental and required for Linux development. He's the creator of Linux, by the way. Do you understand that this progression is the same as assembly code to high-level language to the computer enabler? Bro, this is like my third time ever using Linux. Ever. I don't care. Anyway, since you don't know how to shut the fuck up about AI, you're banned. Bro's talking to me about assembly language like I fucking know what that is. Bro. Do I look like I'm making machine code? I'm struggling with flashing a Raspberry Pi 2, and this dude's trying to talk to me about automating assembly code progression with AI. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. So I don't know if this is actually going to be long enough. So chat, I need you to hold this. I need you to hold this. Where can I put this? Can you hold my wire, chat? Thank you. Hey nerd, how about you query some AI to get some riz? Got him. Oh, fuck! That one's short. Now I extra don't know if this is gonna be long enough. Mine is starting coding with pure binary, which is a bit insane to think about today. We were so on the same page. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's cool, dude. I'm glad your date went well. That's awesome. I'm gonna be real, guys. When he said Linus T, my brain was like Linus Tech Tips. Is that? I have no idea. I did not go to school. I went to school for computer science for like one semester. I went to school for biomedical engineering for more semesters, but the electrical and computer science one only lasted one semester. So I learned basically how how like switches, like basic like NAND switches and shit work, and I learned how to solder like a circuit board, and like that's not the extent of my knowledge. I don't think that this is long enough. I might have to like sit at my door. Most software devs? Well, and I think that's because like I've always been a very hands-on creative person, and so I feel like the more hands-on part of like technology, like that's what interests me. And part of the reason I wanted to learn Linux in the first place is that I wanted to understand more about like kernels and like what exactly they are and how they work and stuff like that. Chat, I don't know if this is gonna be long enough. I'm just gonna literally not even trim the cable. I'm not gonna trim the cable at all. KFC mentioned. The kernel is technically the OS, everything else is built around it. Yeah, and so I'm kind of like very interested on like the low level. Like, how does the kernel interact with everything else, right? Like, how does the kernel interact with the hardware to the software? To me, that's like the most interesting part. How does the software and the hardware like literally interact at that very like level where it goes from being hard to soft? Like, how does it work? Yeah, because I realized that I can't do what I want to do on this without connecting it to the internet, so I'm like gonna crimp the rest of my wire, and I actually don't think it's gonna be long enough, but... We had dinner at our family's place with them. We talked. Oh, that's really cool. Is it very formal? Sometimes friends just fall for one. Yeah. That was the not great part. Oh, yeah. But, I mean, she asked you on a date, so... When two softwares love each other very much. Well, that's the thing, Aries. There's a hardware and a software. That's cool. She's scared that I was hurt and hated her. Oh, did she break up with you? Wait. That's cool though. I mean, wait, so did the date go well, or you guys aren't meeting up again? I guess I'm a little confused. Kernel is a part of the OS that initializes and manages shared hardware resource. Yeah, I know, but like, I guess I'm trying to understand it on a more a more literal level, like a less conceptual level, like a more like literally like at what moment does the electricity from the parts become the software that we use, you know? Seven-layer OSI model. What's up, Amado? Or Amado? To see some context. That's cute, Lucas. So you got, yeah, you're planning the next date? Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy for you. I'm glad it's going well. Game Boy programming taught me all about that stuff. See, yeah, because you make the Game Boy cartridge, which is awesome. Okay, hold on. Sorry guys, I'm having to crimp. We're a very DIY stream, and I'm having to crimp a fucking cable so that I can. I have to crimp a cable so I can plug in my Raspberry Pi to the internet. Let's go green. Sorry, green straw green. Green straw green. Orange straw. Because it looks like a straw. Green straw green. Orange straw blue. Orange straw blue. Blue straw orange. And then brown straw brown. Okay. These are not very flat. And they got out of order. Bootloader, process scheduler, manager. Being the wingman without my knowledge. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's good that her family likes you too. An application talks to OS to get memory and access I/O, and the I/O are these pins, right? These like this is the I/O. These pins. Input output. Okay. I think Lucas is just telling the story of his date. I don't think he's looking for like advice on it. Dude, why are these? Why is this? Why are you in the way of everything? Okay, blue straw, orange. You need to come over here. Thank you. These are so... Oh, no! I hate it when I do that shit. Bro, I learned how to make cables at the cost of my sanity because, like... Fucking... Buying this shit is so expensive, but it's so much easier. At least I can make them longer this time. Please, none of you be broken. Okay. The name of the stream is like, watch me struggle with tech things and break everything. I've dealt with some pretty severe acne. I had an ex who loved popping. Oh, that shit is terrible. I've been breaking out really bad, actually. But I think it's hormonal for me. And it just, like, sucks because sometimes, like, if you have, like, a zit that just doesn't go away and then you pop it, it, like, gets worse. Which happened to me. It was, like, all across, like, right here. It's still there a little bit. It's, like, a little covered with makeup, so you can't tell as much, but... Shears or scissors to strip the insulation? Yeah, I, like, am just being lazy. I'm just being lazy and, like, using the thing that's on this, like, all-in-one tool, which is, like, actually shitty because it cuts the wires inside half the time if you're not careful. But, this time I didn't do that. And they're longer, so it should be easier to get them. Sassy Nightbot as a cyberdeck. Dude, that would be so irritating. Every time you say I, your cyberdeck's like I. I know there's a blade on the tool. That's what I was using. But it sucks. It sucks and it cuts the wires inside half the time because it's like very slightly too small. See? So like you can, oh, you guys can't see the blade. You can use this because there's like a little thingy where you're supposed to, but like half the time I use it, it actually just fucking cuts the wires inside also. You have to be like so careful with it. Cyberdeck IDK figured out. Every time you say how, the cyberdeck talks back to you. The most annoying cyberdeck of all time. Okay. Green straw, green. We're doing green straw, green. And then orange straw, blue. Blue straw, orange. Brown straw, brown. Okay. Are we in order? Are we in order now? I saw somebody do it on a YouTube video with a pen, and I was like, oh, smart. And then so now, right now I'm just doing it with a makeup brush. This one just, the green one just doesn't want to go where it goes. The only thing that actually matters is if it's in order in the spot where I'm gonna cut it and shove it into the thingy. Green straw green, orange straw blue, blue straw orange, brown straw brown. Okay. We're in the right order. I'm gonna chop it right here. I get so paranoid. Okay. And now we crimp it on this side. One side made. Okay. So that's the other side. I'm gonna go plug this in so that I can see how far this goes when it's plugged in. Well, it makes it just about to my desk. Yeah, I don't know. This cable kind of like sucks. Seems 50-50 whether the cable will work or not. My cables usually work now that I bought the right heads. Actually, the first time I was making them, I accidentally bought the pass-through heads. So the wires were like going through and they just didn't work. But the cables I've made since then have been working pretty well. Usually if I fuck up, it's because of, I hate this thing because it if you don't go all the way down, it doesn't come back up, which makes it very, very, very aggravating to do this part with. Because if you put it all the way down, it cuts the fucking wires. have to stand up over here. And it sucks because I fucking cannot see the computer screen at all if I put on my glasses, but if I put on my glasses, then I can't really see this either. B, if I hold it like far away from my face? Okay. And I think I did green first. Green, orange, blue? Yeah, green, orange, blue. I think the only thing that matters is if they are the same one. Oh yeah, you're right. Good call. Because I would have not thought of that. Now I can pull it a little bit closer while I make this side of the cable. Alright, the green ones were like already unraveled. So it goes green, orange, blue. Yeah. Green, orange, blue, brown. Yeah, we do, but I have to, now I'm making an internet wire to, so that I can connect it to the internet and try to get this Chicago 95 thing going. Did a double take, bro? Don't pop your zits with pliers! Yeah, when there's two conversations going in chat, sometimes it's hard. You have Ethernet wire making equipment? Yeah, I do. It would be kind of crazy to be doing this if I didn't. Crimp it with your teeth. Just like bite really hard. It hurts my thingies. It hurts my thumbs. Okay. Alright, so it goes green. No, green straw, green. Green straw, green. Orange straw. Green straw, green. Orange straw, blue. Dude, these are... Why is the order like this? Okay. Orange straw, blue. Blue straw. Orange. Brown straw, brown. Oh, for some reason the teeth... The word teeth is banned in my chat. I'm sorry. It's kind of like an inside joke that's been going for like 10 years at this point. You gonna pick up that to a Matrix neck hole compatible jack? Huh? Sorry. I'm just gonna throw it in the one that I have. Held a message for using private blocked terms. Yeah, sorry. Oh, I've seen The Matrix, but it was when I was, like, young. Probably, like, when it came out in the 2000s. So I don't actually remember that much about it. To prevent Foxer from talking about her teeth? No, it was because, back when Twitch... Okay, so... First of all, I've been streaming for like 10 years, and Twitch used to be a lot more of like a wild, wild west kind of place. And when I was streaming, sometimes people would just come in to like make fun of my teeth. And it happened like so much that I actually just banned the word teeth and then it stopped. They put. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll just like. Much like my favorite Gundam anime. IBO. Okay, orange straw blue, blue straw orange, brown straw brown. Now, are you guys all in nice order? Nice order now that I can flatten you out a little more and then chop it. James Cameron's Avatar, my favorite mecha anime. All right, green straw. I always get like freaked out. Green straw green, orange straw blue, blue straw orange, brown straw brown. Okay. Push it in. Make sure nothing got flipped. Nothing got flipped. Everything's in. Put it in the crimper. No! What happened? Oh, I put it in the wrong side. I'm stupid. How did I even do that? Bro. How did that even happen? Usually it doesn't fit. What's up, Ola? Johnny Mnemonic, classic Keanu sci-fi. I need to get online. Oh, is that like from the era where like the actors like didn't even know what they're like, nobody like used computers like that? Okay, green straw green, orange straw blue, blue straw orange, brown straw brown. We got it. We got it. We're going in. We're going in the right fucking side of the crimper this time. We're crimping. It's my own design because I'm trying to use only things that I already own. I'm trying to not buy anything. I think the only thing I am gonna end up definitely buying is a keyboard, because I found like a perfectly sized keyboard for this. Okay. We are connecting the Raspberry Pi to the internet. Actually, I'm gonna unplug this because it might pull itself off of my thing. I think I'm gonna have to move it over here a little bit for it to reach. Okay. I think we should be connected to the internet now. When people who wanted to learn about the net rented a VHS tape of Sandra Bullock's The Net. Okay, okay, okay. Mouse? Mouse. Now. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna make the cyberdeck in this tin. It's literally the perfect size for this Raspberry Pi 2. I think I'm just gonna pull out the bottom, and then my goal is to put a little screen up here and then have like a little keyboard down here. And I don't really care about it if it like connects to the internet or anything like that, so primarily I just want it to be like a dumb little thing where I can write notes and maybe like have a little calendar that's not tracked. Okay, so if I have this, this looks so much different than the one that I had before, actually. So if I go to preferences, control center, Britishly though. It's loading configuration. The Matrix, oh yeah, the Matrix. Dude, I think I like cut that scene out of my brain because it was gross. So, is there like a way that I can tell if this is the XFCE, right? Because that's what it needs to be, I think. XFCE or something? How do I tell what it is? Okay, what I'm gonna do is go on Firefox, because fuck Chromium. Fuck Chrome. Thunar? I'm not sure, because I do think it is also like the Raspberry Pi version of it. It said file manager. I don't know. Does this look like Thunar to you guys? Can you not text search? Maybe? Hold on, my brain like can't comprehend. Sorry, it's like opening so much Firefox right now. Firefox had to open like 6 fucking tabs. Switch environment, you have to log out and pick it at the login screen. It didn't give me a login screen. I hit shut down, but I don't think that the Raspberry Pi can actually shut down. Oh, do I just go to lock screen? Is there like a place over here that I'm supposed to select it? Oh, there's a logout one. Okay. Oh, so this is how I would have to, sudo reboot wouldn't bring me to this login screen if when I turned it on, it didn't bring me to the login screen in the first place, I think. So it just says Raspberry Pi OS. So does this mean I have to download the XFCE, maybe? X XFCE. So the way that I can maybe do that is this with this add and remove software, which I was looking at yesterday. And I feel like I saw like things in here, but I couldn't figure out if I was using it right, and this is how I broke my Linux last time. This is how I broke Linux last night, is I was in this like add and remove software thing over here. Synaptic. But see, look, it says GNOME desktop. This I think tells me, or at least it like lets me install them maybe. Like it says GNOME desktop here, KDE desktop, and then other desktops. If checked, it's installed, so I could just type in XFCE. I wouldn't use that add or remove personally. Yeah, but I am just trying to look at stuff and learn also. See if you can find a how-to for getting XFCE and making it the default desktop. I think that it should be like an easy thing that you can just change. But I just don't know how to do it. See, oh, XFCE here. It looks like it already has some things downloaded for XFCE, but not everything. Yeah. I'm not clicking anything in here because when I did yesterday, that was how I broke. That's how I broke my Linux yesterday. You can sudo taskcell install, but if it's already XFCE, then would I have to do that? Because what I actually want is this thing up here, this... What I actually want is this Chicago 95 thing. But if it's already XFCE... The distro is Raspbian Pi. Also, what's up, Umasa? How you doing today? But isn't it already XFCE? Oh, it's LXDE. Ah. Sudo apato XFCE4. Invalid operation. Task cell? Oh, I need to install. apt. Wait. Sudo install. Sudo install. Sudo apt install. XFCE4? Yeah. We're trying! We're trying, chat. But then once I have that, how do I switch to that desktop environment? That's after I log out. Then I log out and I can like pick that. And then I have to go, I guess, to download this. This is a theme. Okay. I'll probably try the automated install. Real Raspberry Pi? I don't know. I've never had a Raspberry Pi. We always made blueberry pies, or like a pie with many different berries. Change default desktop. Oh yeah, I did that yesterday. I think that's what broke it. I think because I like installed something incorrectly or something. It's still going though. It's still downloading stuff. Raspberry turnover. You guys are making me hungry. Ooh, I have a toaster strudel that might be raspberry. A raspberry toaster strudel. Thank you guys for all your help, by the way. Doing Linux things or doing stuff like this on stream is like more fun sometimes, other times more frustrating, but just don't run sudo update alternatives without first logging in. Okay. Maybe that's what I did before or something. To make sure that it works first. Twitch installs Arch Linux. That sounds very funny. I actually started watching Twitch because of Twitch Plays Pokemon. Twitch Plays Pokemon was like the first time I ever heard of this website. Okay, maybe that must be how I broke it yesterday. Because I downloaded something. I don't even remember which one it was. And then I did that update alternatives thing because I like saw the little list and I just like I must have broke it. Because when I tried to turn it back on, it was just all white screens and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I don't know. Pavu control? Pulse audio volume control. Oh. Oh, that's what it's like doing right now. We'll see. We'll see if it works with the log out method. Because, you know, supposedly it should, right? But if that doesn't work, then I don't know. And then I'll probably just use this automated user install thing for Chicago 95. This last percent is taking so long. First live CD Linux. Was it like you put the CD in and it ran from the CD? Because I think that's what this Ventoy like tries to emulate, essentially. Is like the CD version of operating systems. I believe in you, little Raspberry Pi. That's cool. Knopics. I just miss, I don't know, I kind of just like miss like, I have like such a nostalgia for when I was little. I would go to my friend's house and they had like a family computer, but they had an old computer in the basement that wasn't connected to the internet, and it was Windows 95, which was still pretty old, like in 20, oh my god, 2003, when we were using it. Like Windows 95 was like really old for us. So we would go downstairs to her basement and we would just use that Windows 95 computer to like write all kinds of fan fiction, and we would make pixel art on Microsoft Paint, and then we would put them on floppy disks to get them to the computer upstairs. But the floppy disks were so shitty and small. You could only fit like one bitmap image on each disk. It was so funny. Ski free, baby? I don't know if I know that. Ski free? How long can this be 99% done? Oh, that long. Okay. So now log out. To the green plane, the weather forecast. There's like a I don't know, thunder shower. The Pi is working so hard. It's, yeah, now it just says Raspberry Pi OS or other. Do I have to type in the other? XFCE? Cloudburst? I don't know. What do you mean wrong password? Yeah, see? Like a downpour? I think cloudburst isn't like used very often. I have a perfume called cloudbursting, but I don't feel like it's used in conversation ever. Like, it's not a word I've ever heard somebody say out loud. See, this says Thunar File Manager. Preferences? Volume control? Is it all ready? All right, we're opening up Firefox, and I'm just gonna run this installing Chicago 95 thing. So much work to get this to just look shittier. Torrential? Yeah. You need to use sudo update alternatives config x session manager. Okay. It's working really hard right now. It's trying its best. I believe in you. Okay, we didn't need to open this many things. What's up, Tangent? Okay. Sudo. Okay, not soup. Sudo update alternatives. Update dash alternatives. Double dash. Config X session manager. See, I'm too bad at typing to ever be like a text-only girly. To be completely honest, like, I make so many fucking typos, it's crazy. You love your Raspberry Pi? This is my first time using one. It's an experience. What's up, Gibby? A cinnamon bun? I'm so hungry. I want a cinnamon. I definitely need to eat. Computer, make good soup. Oh, so 5? Okay. So now I log out? Or maybe I have to reboot. I'm not fast at typing, so don't practice typing. It's not that I'm not fast, it's that I'm legitimately bad, like, at typing. Like, I make a lot of mistakes. Okay. Yeah, well, I tried to right-click again and it wouldn't let me. I was like, oh, configure? But then it didn't let me right-click again anymore. Oh! It let me click it there. Yeah, it didn't let me once it popped up, but then it did there, but now it's not letting me anymore. Desktop preferences, maybe? Yeah, I might need to reboot. I'm just gonna wait for this to do whatever it's doing. Is this how long we waited back in the day for internet things to happen? Maybe even longer? Or is it just because I have it, like, plugged into a fucking Pixio blue monitor? Like, fancy. Okay, this is the same as the one I looked at before. Let me reboot and see what happens. This was the step where I broke it last time, though. Yeah, it's gonna go in this box. It's gonna go in this box. I'm gonna put this Raspberry Pi in this box. And then I'm gonna put a little tiny keyboard right here. And then I'm gonna put a screen on the top of this. So that's the plan. I'm gonna pop out the bottom so that I can make it a little bit, like, longer. And I'm probably going to maybe make like put like an acrylic sheet or something so you can see through the bottom to make it even more 90s-ish. And then, yeah, I basically want it to be like a kind of simple note taker and calendar type deal. But I would really like for it to look like this, like Windows 95 kind of like thing. So that's what we're working on right now, is trying to get this Chicago 95 setup going. I'm not trying to break it. Oh, but it's, yeah, this isn't it. Okay. So people might think you're doing psychedelic drugs. That's fine. They'll open it up and they'll see it's just a little computer. Sudo. All right. Sudo update dash alternatives double dash config x session manager 4. Okay. Now we're gonna log out and see if it's there. Virtual drugs. She's definitely on drugs. She's using Windows 95. Yeah, I mean, it'd be like the perfect little computer to store information about drugs on. I was like, what if I downloaded the entirety of Arrowhead? I don't know if you guys are familiar with the website Arrowhead, but like, what if I downloaded all of the Arrowhead experiences and just had this be like an e-reader to read every Arrowhead experience that's ever been written? It doesn't have it again, so I'm gonna shut down, I guess. Oh, but the right click didn't work on that screen. It only worked on the black screen. It was weird. Power off service. Yeah, because it doesn't actually power off, so. 2005, Arrowwood.org. Yeah, I think it's still there. The cyberdeck! That's such a good idea! That's a really good idea. Because you know what else would be really cool to put on this? If I could, like, do you guys remember Windows, like, used to have, Windows Media Player used to have, like, a visualizer? Put classic Neopets on there. Oh, I think it's, this is a different environment. Drug Wars. I could play, what was that game I played from Windows 95? Mob Boss or whatever? Mob Rule. That was it. No, there was a game I played on computer called Mob Rule, and it was a turn-based strategy. No, it was a real-time strategy game, actually. And I loved it when I was a kid. And I played it again as an adult, and I was like, who the fuck let me play this when I was a kid? Winamp over... Oh, Windows Media Player sucked in every way except for the Windows Media Player visualizer. Wait, this is the same thing. Install LightDM has a selector to change the desktop environment. Okay, I'm gonna try one more logout. And Howie, thank you for the follow. I've seen your name before, like around. The head visual was OP. Dude, the visualizer was just too good. Yeah, see, I can't right click on this part. I can only hit other. Oh, nice. I've been playing 11 again too, in like hopes for Attergan being good. But right now, I'm dicking around with trying to turn this into a tiny little computer that we've decided, like, I'm definitely stealing that name. Cyberdeck is such a good name for this. The cyberdeck? It needs an e-reader where I can just have host an offline version of Arrowhead on here. Okay. What was the thing to install? LightDM? So apt no sudo apt install light DM. I just heard something lightly shatter in the background. Oh, it says it already has it. It already has light DM. System CTL set default graphical dot target. That would be pretty cool. I think it would definitely be very illegal, so we could not do that on Twitch. But I don't know exactly what I want for this. I think that having it be like a little ear FentoOS, oh my god. Is graphical.target a placeholder or the actual setting? Won't be the first time that I had to reflash the drive again. Seems a bit sus to me. Well, at least I can right-click in this black screen. It did the same thing. What if this is already XFCE? What if the problem is that it's already what we're trying to make it into? I clicked reconfigure it, it didn't open anything. No, I know it's not stock, but what if it's just a custom one? It does say Thunar File Manager in the system tools. Well, because it said, like, in that thing, right? What was the... See, this is what I was confused about. I was like, how do I change my desktop thing? Because this is what I was trying to do before, and I just couldn't do it. Lab WC as a window manager. Okay. DM ESG. DM ESG. I'll type that one first just because it's less things to type. So many things. This is saying a lot of stuff. XFC failure. That's what I'm looking for. Or... I don't think so. I don't know. Let me do this first. Echo $ XDG underscore current underscore desktop Command. Oh, I typed echo wrong. $xdg underscore current desktop. See, that's what I mean. I'm not fast. It's not that I'm not fast at typing. It's just that I make a lot of mistakes. It says lab wc wl roots. That's home directory? Oh, so you want me to look in the file manager? XDG session type. But see, that might answer questions for you guys, but that doesn't really help. I don't really know what you guys are talking about. Echo SDG underscore session type. It's blank. Can you guys see this? I just moved it up. What if it's not using X11? XDG? Oh, not S? Okay. Oh my god, see? Echo XDG underscore session underscore type. Wayland. Pog? Is that Pog? Oh, so I am using labwc, not xfce. So, the newer window compositor? Well, I've pretty much just updated it from the Flash tool. i3wm, but I want xfce because I want to use this specific theme. Keep your eyes on the prize, chat. The goal is to download Chicago 95. So for me to use Chicago 95, I need to have xfce running, but I don't know how to change it because Linux is obtuse if you don't already know Linux. I don't know how the hell to change these things. So the goodies? Oh. Sudo apt install apt dash install xfce4 xfce oh god xfce 4 dash goodies. Oh, I had to change it from to X11, right? You can get simple ready to go distros? Yeah, but I just want it to work on here. I want it to look like cool. Sudo ras bconfig. Okay, hold on. Sudo. I can only do one of the things that people are telling me to do, so I'm gonna do what looks easiest. System options? Now I'm lost in the sauce. Advanced options? It said something about X was... You'll always be cool to me, Electro. Thank you, Ola. Yeah, X11 is now active. Okay. So... Now we will reboot. And now maybe it'll be XFC? E? Looks like you're logging into the Matrix? Yeah. I feel like that's how Linux always looks. 32 bits of power. So strong. I believe in you, little Raspberry Pi. More than 16 is a waste. Spoken like a true Game Boy dev. I believe in you. Can't tell if slow or not working. Okay. So this is the same, but I'm gonna log out and see if now it lets me select. Okay. I feel like it's like fighting. It's like fighting. All I want is the Chicago 95, you guys. Yeah, I like the XT. Yeah, what if it didn't change over? Hold on, it's working. It's opening. It's opening terminal slowly but surely. Control center? What is that? Is that like a thing on here? XD, oh no, Echo. Echo? XDG session type. It's on X11 now. The control center, this is... I think I opened this before, but I don't remember now what it was. Oh yeah, this just shows me this, but like... It would be in like I didn't see anything in here. What's a boot to CLI? Oh, that's the line thing. Okay. Theme. No, this isn't. I don't think this is what we want. Okay, so what was it? God, I'm so fucking bad at remembering these things. I need like a notepad that just says the things, the like common windows where I would go. Arrow up gives history of commands. Oh. From before I reset it? Yes. So it says it's on 4. It says start XFCE 4 manual mode versus auto mode for the other ones though. How do I change it to auto mode? Try it on 5, but it says it's in manual mode also. Update using to provide in manual mode. Is it because it's like in manual mode? Homemade or upgraded free printers that use Raspberry Pi. I have to relearn stuff because I've been using a Bamboo Lab instead. Yeah. I mean, I could just use this Raspberry Pi OS. I just don't like how it looks, and I think when it's on a smaller screen, it's also gonna be like really hard to see. So I guess I just reboot again, but I'm thinking it's not gonna be any different. There's something that we're not doing right. Yeah, this is a 32-bit, which I think is also adding to the obnoxiousness of it all. Because if it was 64-bit, then I think I could have done something else with it. I need a GUI. Like, I cannot fucking memorize this shit. Making shit work in Linux. It's just a Raspberry Pi 2. But I really don't like, I don't enjoy I don't enjoy not having a GUI. It's just not really like my thing. Session and startup? I just added that to something. That was like a thing that was like checked off. Now I don't even know where the hell I saw that. Yeah, this thing. How do I make it? Session and startup. Isn't this something I want? No, because I have to have XFCE and I can't figure out how to do XFCE. Every time I check on it, it like disappears and then it like... Do you see that? It like doesn't want to. They cost this much now? Yeah, just went to the website. Some of them are still cheap. Like, you can get a Raspberry Pi Pico for like $7, but... all computer things are fucking expensive. Dude, it's like not letting me click on it. Do you see this? It's just unchecking it. Do I have a virus? Do I have a virus on my Pi? Why won't it let me have it? This thing really does not like this, the scroll wheel. Too low of privileges. How do I open up the control center with high privileges? That's absurd. Why do I have to do that? How secure does this little fucking Raspberry Pi... Oh, it has to be rebooted. Okay, we're rebooting. We're rebooting. What's up, Pichu? How you doing today? 4B20W and Pico. Several ESP32s and Arduino Nanos. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just have this one, like, little Raspberry Pi 2, so that's what I'm using. I haven't, like... I really want to avoid buying other things for this project. And I just want to make the things that I have work for me. Yeah! I'm pretty excited about it, although there's a lot of troubleshooting to be done and confusion. General confusion. Maybe a 1 and a 4? Yeah, well, this is a 2 then. But yeah, I'm really excited. I wanna put it in this box and have a little keyboard and a little like screen here. And I have a bunch of like moonstones that I want to use for the keyboard keys that I'm pretty excited about. But step 1 is getting this to look not like this anymore. Because I just don't like it. I want Chicago 95. So, Alt Control F5 to open the new session, but how could I make it open that by default? Because, you know, I would prefer to configure it in a way that it just opens to this Chicago 95. See, it's still... How do I run this as administrator? I don't know why it's not using LightDM by default. Yeah, I don't know why it's not just like letting me do some things. But this is the thing about Linux generally. I can't just like download a program and use it. Like, where is this LightDM thing? How come I can't just run it somewhere? So I have to go like find the config file. Alt Control F5 to open a new session. Alt Control, oh. There's no F keys on this keyboard. Do you have a cogwheel that we can't see on stream? It's pretty much a blank everything. When I click around, nothing happens. This is what you guys can see is pretty much what I can see. There's not really anything else. Like DM is the login screen, but then why won't it let me launch it in the other, why won't it let me launch it in the other desktop manager thing? Desktop manager? Okay. Let me try that. Sudo rpcc. Yeah, there was nothing to click on except for that little tiny box that you guys saw. No such file. Sudo run? Would it be sudo run rpcc? Segmentation fault. It's the login software? Yeah, but there's already a login software on here. See, what I should really do is reflash this damn thing. I'm already in this fucking console. How about I reflash the goddamn thing? I made the stupid internet. Do the desktop list one, and then install the XFCE desktop. And then I don't have to do all this bullshit where there's another desktop fighting with the desktop, right? Originally, I reflashed this because I just didn't want to deal with making another internet wire, but I had to do that anyway. So now I'm like, fuck this. I should just go back to Raspberry Pi Lite with no desktop, because right now I actually think the desktops are just fighting. So fuck this. The whole point of doing this was to not have to do shit in the console, but if I have to do shit in the console anyway, then fuck it. The whole thing's gonna be console. The whole damn thing. Okay, back to plan A. Plan B didn't work out. It's back to plan A, you guys. Start without a DE. One should, yeah. The times I've just restarted my projects when learning helped me so much. I do this a lot because the more that I start over a project, the more that I learn about the beginning of the project. And actually, it comes to a point where I definitely get stuck sometimes at the beginning of a project where I can't progress. And then I have to learn the skill of, you know, moving on with my life when something's not working. But that is definitely like not something that I do most of the time. Okay, let me make sure I'm grabbing the correct mouse. We're gonna open up Raspberry Pi Imager again. We're getting rid of this other fucking one. We're going to other, oh wait, no. Wait, you just put Ubuntu on here? We're learning. We're learning. It's too late to turn back. We're going Raspberry Pi OS Lite. No desktop environment. So that I can put my own desktop environment. This is also now going to be called the cyberdeck. Oh, wrong keyboard. See the LX session in terminal? That shows you're using LXDE in that error you saw? Yeah, so you can actually make your own frame buffer based interface if you want to. I can't tell if you're just doing the thing you do when I play chess. Or if you know what you're talking about right now, Tom. Because when I'm playing chess, Tom's son's just saying like the wackiest strategies that don't really exist. But this sounds like it might be real. You have been off of the Final Fantasy for some time. I've heard from a reliable source that there are 47 Cathus in your house. You might want to do that. That is like the funniest cameo. I have no idea who that celebrity is, by the way. But I just sent it to you because it was a Minecraft. Build your own window manager. See, I feel like that's a little too much when there's a perfectly good Windows 95 knockoff right here. I definitely have seen people doing that for their cyberdecks. Like, I've seen people like have their own like operating system, I guess. I don't know. They basically just have like a couple of buttons and then they like press it and it just does the things that they want. Like, one girl just has like buttons where like she clicks on one and it has recipes or whatever she wants to like look up on her little like cyberdeck thing. Limited by storage device speed. When there's many options already. I could see the appeal of making your own. Like if all you want the thing to do is like 3 things and you just like want 3 buttons so that it's like kind of like an old personal whatever. What were they called? The personal digital assistants? Like, I could understand why you might want to have like your own thing, like, but I want, my heart is set on Chicago 95 right now. And if Chicago 95 doesn't work out, then we'll find something else probably. Yeah, I think that once I have this written. What's up, Crash Elite? Yeah, I have a Raspberry Pi over here, and I want to put it in this and make like a little mini computer that has a little miniature keyboard here and a little screen here. That's the plan. Yeah, and my original plan was to go with light, but then I didn't want to deal with making the Ethernet cable, but then I ended up making the Ethernet cable anyway, so it makes no sense. But there's like lots of cool things that you can put on just from the imager. Like there's like a RetroPie like OS already that you can just like use. There's like tons of like pre-made stuff, I think. So I have seen Atara, but she's actually one of the inspirations for me making a cyberdeck, although I think her content was more about like actually like the electrical engineering side of it. There were some girls making like some really crazy like cool and junky looking like cyber decks that I really really liked. So she was one of the channels though that I was watching a lot of. Her stuff is really cool. She does a lot more 3D printing though, I think. Like, I think she does a lot of 3D printing where a lot of the cyberdecks I've been seeing on Tumblr are, or TikTok. Oh my god, I call TikTok Tumblr because it's so Tumblr-esque sometimes. There are a bunch of girls making them on TikTok that are making them from like all kinds of stuff that they already have. And that was something that really appealed to me. So I have like a bunch of like junky electronics that I don't really use or are missing parts or are like a little broken that I'm like, damn, I could just like use these for a little tiny computer thing, right? The armor she made for Shiva? Yeah, she does a lot of 3D printing stuff. A 3D printer is something I would like to have, but as someone who already has quite a few expensive hobbies already, it's hard for me to justify getting one, you know, for myself. Okay. Let's get this party started for real, for real. Okay. ADHD and 3D printer equals bad? Yeah. I already have like so many things that I need to like use. So part of making the cyber deck is like I have pretty much all of the required skills, maybe not to the level that I need them to be at, but it's like a good way to like learn and brush up on things. Plus it uses a lot of stuff that I already have. Something that would be like a really useful type of like gadget for me to make for myself would be like something that would help me inventory my stuff. And that's like another thing that I hate. I would hate putting online. I don't want to have like an online list of all of the things that I own. This seems like a bad idea, personally. But it would be cool if I had like a little tiny device where I just have a database of all of my stuff and like generally where it is. So if I'm looking for something, I can just like, I can like search it in my own little database and see, oh, it's at my mom's house. Yeah, for their pantry. I saw someone did it for like their fridge and it would like print out a little thingy. It would print out like a little receipt and tell him like when something was about to go bad or when they would need to like buy something again. GeoCities or Dig? I was on GeoCities when I was a kid too. Okay. The user config failed? Oh, I don't know. User config service failed. Sudo apt. It's dash install, right? Sudo apt install xfce4 xfce4-goodies. Do I have to install x11 too? Oh, completed socket interaction? What are you talking about? Who's hacking me? Knock it off! But this is the most recent version of this OS. Oh, sorry. I'm actually just gonna reset it because it was doing something kind of weird anyway. It was like cutting off what I was trying to do, and I was also like the wrong size, so I felt like something fucked up on it anyway. Also, what's up, Timmy? How you doing today? I didn't even hit enter. It said something about a socket before I even hit enter, so. The last of your Claude tokens, they're getting too expensive, I assume. I'm too hasty. Okay. Sudo apt, yeah, and it's like the right size now too. Install xfce 4 xfce 4 goodies. Let's spell everything right. No dash. In apt install, right? And then Latium. Using NFC tags in a local app on their phone for storage and inventory management? That's like, yeah. See? Yes. Sure. We did it. But yeah, the NFC tags are cool. I feel like I should do that, honestly. Having things tagged, because I just have so many things, especially like big boxes of fabric. Big boxes of fabric are like the bane of my existence, especially when I'm looking for one specific fabric that I know that I have. So having a database where I could like search for my fabric based on color, texture, like what it is, if it's knit or not. 50 for $11? Yeah, they're really cheap. And I did inventory for a job, actually, so I'm really fast at just counting shit and writing it down. NFC and QR codes. QR codes are cool too, but I like need a printer for that. And then I would need like a phone with a scanner. So I feel like the NFC thing I like better. Because I don't want it to be on my phone. Like I want this inventory gadget to be offline. It's extracting templates. So, okay. So then this Chicago 95 thing. It looks like the easiest way to do it is just download the installer. Wrote my own and sideloaded it. It interfaces with the service that I have running on my local server. See, that's like what I want to do. I'm sick of these apps like collecting your data, and I don't want some random app that some random person made collecting the list of things I have in my house and where they are. Like, even if the person who made the app isn't, like, nefarious, like, how hard is it for a nefarious person to get their hands on that fucking data? I will be right back, you guys. It's time for snacks. Trying to building everything with privacy in mind, menus and microcontrollers and things I built myself. I feel like it's the only way you can have privacy now, is building things yourself. These are so good. I actually have a mini PC that I'm building right now that I've been like thinking about doing a home server with, because Shark really likes watching movies, and he like has more than one subscription a month to like a movie thing. Okay. Yeah, so I was thinking of making a jellyfin server and having like the home lab thing that people have. And I really wouldn't want anything to be able to connect to it unless it's like literally local. Because why? Like, I know people share their jellyfin servers with friends and stuff and like remotely, but like I don't want to do that. I just want it to be literally for home. But that's like a bigger project, I think, for the future. I'm just sick of everything being like fodder for advertisement, for targeted advertisements. I'm so fed up with ads. If this doesn't work out, this thing is definitely turning into a pie hole. Wow, so funky. Thank you for the follow while I was getting a snack. I appreciate it. Was it Vita? If it's not open source, then I don't touch it. Well, calling me a Linux user would be giving me way too much credit. You can load a Pi-hole as a Docker container. Interesting. You check out the Raspberry Pi knockoffs? Yeah, I've heard that orange pies are good. Catch the latest ads. I have my 15-year-old lifetime license for my Plex. There's no value in switching. Yeah, I get that. Box of pies for 15 each. Oh, that's really cool. This one I got for free from my ex. That's why I'm using it, because I already had it. If I were to buy one, I probably wouldn't buy a Raspberry Pi. I'd probably buy like a off-brand one or something. I've heard that Raspberry Pis are kind of full of black boxes and stuff. Of like mystery tech. But I don't know. For me, I think the home labbing stuff is really interesting. I'm just like afraid of like, I feel like I just need to learn more about cybersecurity. What is the difference with Jellyfin and Plex? Because I know that they're both used for movies. The server hardware is loud. Yeah, I guess that's true. Especially if you have a big one. Number one question about cybersecurity? I don't even know if I know enough to ask a good question. Like, I've heard if you can connect to the internet, you can be compromised. So I'm like a hypochondriac, so that just makes me extend my hypochondria to my computer. But I actually realized I like crashed out last year because I was like, why is there like stuff on my computer spying on me? And that was when I realized that it's just Windows 11. Like, it's built into the operating system. I thought I had a virus. It's just Windows 11. So I don't really know if I have any good question, because I think the answer is stop using Windows. A little bit of C programming. I think all paths have been leading me to that road. Does it matter if it's like C or C plus or C plus 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 plus? Like, there's so many pluses. Yeah. Windows is so bad now. Windows 11 is such trash, dude. I just wish that OBS like ran better for me personally. I wish it wasn't such a struggle to get my webcams and all my peripherals working on Linux. But even getting them to work on Windows is a pain in the ass. So I know a little bit of programming because I have made a game in Godot. It's very simple. I've actually made a few things in Godot, but I think that Godot is based on C. Are they both object oriented? I just recently watched a video about object oriented programming so that I could try to understand better what I'm doing. Actually, 11 works pretty decently on Linux unless you use mods. The mods are what don't run very well. But if you just want to play 11 stock, you can actually do it. You love to update drivers? That's the thing. This Aver capture card that I'm using right now to capture what's happening on my Raspberry Pi. I spent 3 hours yesterday tracking down that fucking driver, and the only reason I got it is because some kind soul put it on Reddit and said he would host it for the rest of his life. And Windows didn't even want to run it. Windows gave me a hard time running it. But if I was to use this on Linux, I don't even know if it, like, I'd have to write my own fucking driver probably, and I don't know how to do that. Would love to. Would love to know how to write a driver, but like... Thank goodness for helpful Reddit guy. Yeah, thank you, helpful Reddit guy. Because otherwise, this would be a piece of junk. Until you changed it. So it would just work. See, if I knew how to write drivers, that's what I want to do. That's what I should do, you guys. I should just learn how to write drivers. Write drivers for fucking everything to work on Linux. And then never use Windows again. What's up, Hustle Hard? How you doing today? How hard, but like, when you make a driver, like, does anyone know how to do that? It's an old Aver Media doesn't support it anymore. That's why I couldn't get a driver for it. It's called the Aver Capture HD, and like, it's like the GL310. And so it's old, so they don't support it anymore. They want you to buy a new one. It doesn't go above 720p, so nobody would buy it anymore if they still made it. But you can still at least support it for the people who use it. Because, like, if I'm capturing this, why the fuck does it have to be higher than 720p? It doesn't. There's plenty of use cases for this for me, so. But when I searched it online, I couldn't find... It was hard for me to find. Because that's kind of what goes... But that's like... That's the thing that I was talking about anyway. What interests me the most about computers is how the software and the hardware interact. And that is a driver, right? Like, that's what a driver does. So maybe. Covering up hardware mistakes in the software. Interesting. Everybody's scaling these days anyways. What does the scaling mean? Like, I know what it means, but scaling what? The Temple OS guy. That's true. That's a good point, Screaming Goat Herder. Oh, yeah. Upscaling from 720 to 1440. Yeah. Or, like, I think I stream in 1440 anyway. Because, like, it takes more bandwidth, and, like, who cares if you guys can see every fucking zit on my face? NVIDIA? Yeah, that makes sense. But what if I was a super genius and I opened it up? Is that illegal? Is it illegal to reverse engineer this stuff? Probably. At what point does figuring out how stuff work become illegal? I mean, I have a 1080 webcam, it sucks. Like, it's worse. The NSA released a tool for reverse engineering stuff. Interesting. Oh, but you can't distribute it. Dude, I keep seeing Hannah Montana Linux TikToks. This is 81% done, by the way. Yeah, I'm in the United States, so. Oh, we might get a CRT TV. I'm really excited. Shark found one on Facebook Marketplace for like 30 bucks. And it has a DVD player built in. I was like, we can watch my Buffy DVDs on this. Yeah, Hannah Montana Linux I've like heard about through TikTok. People love it. There are lots of bad CRTs around. Yeah, but what's cool about a CRT is that if you play PS2 on it and you play DDR, it's literally the only way you can do it because it's the same. With DDR, you have the same problem as you have with Melee. The reason all the Smash Melee people get the CRT is because I'm using Raspbian OS Lite. Because I'm making a cyberdeck. I'm gonna make a little computer and put it in this little box. And I'm gonna get a little keyboard and a little screen. And it's gonna be like a pocket laptop. I'm really excited. So right now we're working on it. It's a Raspberry Pi 2. I don't have the screen yet. Right now I'm just using, I have like a third extra screen that's like a Pixio, just like all-purpose thing. I think it's really made for like plugging your Nintendo Switch into. So you have a bigger screen with your Switch, but it's like a portable little screen. Are there silly operating systems in our labs for people to learn on? That's really fun. We can fake your retinal scan, yeah. I think so. This is what it looks like. But this isn't the one that I'm gonna use. This is just what I'm using to program the... Programming is a big word. To do stuff on the Pi before I get like an actual screen. It might not be an HDMI screen. I don't know what I'm gonna get. I am, yeah. They're really good. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's 99% done, so. Too spicy. They're not that spicy at all. Don't be scared by the ghost pepper. These are more salty than spicy. They're spicy though, they're good. Couple of DVD or Blu-ray players now? Yeah. I have a DVD player, but it's kind of shit. Like, it doesn't play my Buffy DVDs very well. It like skips on them sometimes. Yeah, it's not. It's edible. It could be a little bit, cheers. It could be like a little bit spicier and it would still be good, but. Is it gonna like slowly open and just crackle in the background? Yes, I'm gonna put it away. Oh no, Fido, it's definitely not the only thing. I was just kind of using that as an example of one of my many, many peripherals that are just a pain in the ass all the time. Regardless. Because I have Linux Mint on another drive, but I just, when I go live, I feel like every time I go live, there is something I have to troubleshoot. There's always one thing I have to troubleshoot. And so if I switch to Linux, now I have to troubleshoot it on an unfamiliar operating system. It still says 99% progress. Oops. Oh. Yeah, it's like generating the... Hello? Pick up the right thing. There we go. Oh, it just finished. Yeah. So, like, as a streamer, doing things like the more things I have to troubleshoot, the more things that are like in my way to just going live. And sometimes the thing I need to troubleshoot is literally OBS. And then if OBS like doesn't work, you're just not going live. Sometimes it's the webcam doesn't work, sometimes it's the microphones, the speakers, the who knows. Let me spell sudo right. Sudo reboot. Here we go. Sudo. Frequently enjoy ghost pepper burgers. For chips, I like the Carolina Reaper ones from Chili Claus. Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen this. I usually stay away from Carolina Reaper things because I feel like they're all spice and no flavor. Not that those are like particularly flavorful, but... Oh, your service has been running Mint Cinnamon? Yeah, that's what my other hard drive is. It's Linux Mint. But it's just, I have so many peripherals that just sometimes don't fucking work. Things like Discord work like jankily. Things like the mods on my games don't always work. I would like to be like a Linux user all the time, but it's rough. Because if something goes wrong on Windows, I generally have an idea of how to fix it. Completed socket interaction for boot stage final. Okay. I don't remember. I think I only got it to work in the browser because I don't know if the native app actually ran on it when I was doing it. Okay, run. Do I type in run start? Or do I just type in start xfce? Starting X server. Okay, I didn't put run, so. You guys can't see, but the screen is black. Reaper's pretty intense. Ghost is approximately 1 million Scovilles. Reaper is over 2 million. Yeah, I've been into a Scorpion Pepper, which is, I think, is it like the step? Is it like one step under Carolina Reaper? And that was really spicy. But I just find that most things labeled Carolina Reaper are just spicy. And I love spicy food, but the spicy food has to taste good too, right? Like I love spicy food, but if it's just spicy and it has no other flavor, then I'm not a fan. Yeah. And that's the thing with a lot of ghost pepper stuff, or not ghost pepper stuff. A lot of Carolina Reaper stuff is it's really like not super flavorful. Bleach the food. I use Debian. We've come a long way in terms of gaming. Catchy OS. So it wasn't necessarily the it wasn't necessarily the fact that I couldn't run games. I could run normal games fine. It's that I run a lot of private server old games and mods. That was where I had struggles. And then I would have struggles with like my various like random ass little controllers, my 8-bit dough that hates running normally on Windows also, like my headphones, my everything, you know. The screen is just black now. You guys can't see. It doesn't. It kind of just didn't. I can unplug it from the internet now. I'm gonna reboot it. Three times spicy? What? You're saying that original bulldog is less spicy than a jalapeno? I don't believe that. Garuda version of Catchy OS? Service ran a ton of games. For Steam games I played with verified or partial status. Yeah, but did you run like Horizon 11 with like Lou Ashita cast? That was what I was struggling with. Was like not just running Final Fantasy 11, but running like Lou Ashita cast and Horizon 11 or running Affinia or, you know, stuff like that. What is this like boot stage final it's talking about? Commercial 3 minutes. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what I was supposed to type again. Start XFC E4. Starting X server. What did Light DM not run? Yeah, maybe there's a problem with Light DM. Capture card didn't die. It is frozen, but it's because it's not picking up anything for some reason. I wonder if this was something that I had a problem with, I'm just gonna be a little patient first. Because maybe it's just being slow. But, I don't have high hopes. Oh, Grim Joey! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs! Oh my god. We have one to Sue Soup, Klein Koenig, Nate the Sound Ninja, Krampus, Almeri, Stereo in the 90s, Avec, Vicious Delicious, DJMB Bandy, and Nixon2222. Thank you so much! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dudes. I really appreciate it. And now Krampus doesn't have to watch ads. Yeah, we're gonna have to reboot this, I think. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, maybe in the RASP config. But I don't know if RASP config is like on here anymore, because that might have been part of the OS. Right? I don't know. Do 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 do. You guys can't see it. Here we go. Sudo rasp config should still be there. Okay. Let me log in when it tells me to. Okay. Really? You shouldn't get any ads on Turbo. And I feel like you shouldn't get any, That's crazy. Oh, when you're unsubbed. You get ads for Turbo. Okay, because I'm like, I have Twitch Turbo, and I never get that. Welcome, Inavek. That's funny that they're mainly advertising their like ad blocker. Okay, so sudo rasp config, sudo rasp config. Rasp config command not found. Horizon does not have a Linux version, but people have gotten it to work. If I can quickly find... People have gotten Horizon to work on Linux. On Steam decks, specifically. Oh, I remember how. You have to use Wine, and it's super annoying. You have to, like, use Wine. So we play on a private server of Final Fantasy XI, and it's a jank. Raspy config. Ah, okay. Configure. Okay, so it was under advanced options, right? Oh yeah, it's freezing again. I don't know why, this is my capture card. It's actually OBS being stupid. Hold on. I think I can't really fix it, but OBS and jank capture card drivers. Yeah. You can see it. Okay. Now ads are starting to pop up in the chat column, but overall still works. Steam's wrapping of Wine is pretty impressive. So to get Horizon 11 specific to work, I got it to work on Wine, but I could not get any of the add-ons to work. So, okay. Set storage location, WLAN. Switch between X and... So, we want X, right? It says it's active. Oh, maybe it wasn't actually active. Glorious egg rolls. I think it's under desktop, not advanced. I'll check when it opens again. Glorious egg rolls. That's like a proton fork or something. For me, Proton wasn't the problem because I wasn't using Proton. I was using Wine. Proton didn't work for Horizon 11. First one was for the Ethernet cable. 10 more subs when I see a Windows 95 lookalike. All right, we're going for it. We're gonna attempt. Now there's a monetary incentive. Proton itself is a fork of Wine. Yeah, I'm not saying Proton is bad. Proton is awesome for what it's good for. I'm not shitting on Proton when I say Horizon 11 specifically with the add-ons Lua Sheetacast do not run on Proton. Or Wine, for that matter. It's a problem with the programs were not fucking made for it at all. And they were also like jank emulations of an older game to begin with. Like a PS2 game of all things. The Horizon add-ons, so it depends. You have to like go into the files and usually drop them into certain places. It depends on which one though, because the Lua Cast that I use requires both that and you have to turn it on in the launcher, which the launcher itself has issues. So it's just its own adventure. Okay, so sudo raspi config. System settings, maybe? Oh, you guys can't. Why is it do? Why? Why? That is what I used, Krampus. That is what I used, and like I said, it works. The game itself works, but the add-ons do not. The mods do not. But that is the exact guide that I used. Might need to do some wizardry for mods? Yeah. And if I knew what I was doing with mods more, then it might be different. Enable disable screen blanking. I don't think that this is what we want. Rasp, choke. So display options didn't, I don't think really had anything. Auto login? Would you like to automatically log into the console? No. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is enabling it. Okay, screen blinking is disabled. System options. Boot. Select boot into desktop or command line. Which image did you use? For what? Splash screen? We want boot. Desktop GUI? Okay. I clicked on it, but it didn't like ask me if I wanted to reset, so I'm like, did it? If I hit finish, will it now tell me to reset? Yes, okay. Cool. Maybe this will work now. Should have firmware updated too? Well, it's a brand new Raspberry Pi thing. I did, but I don't think it took. We'll see. Yeah, this is a Pi 2, and it's a fresh install of the OS that I just like literally just flashed from the website. Late DM failed. Why? Is there no Python on this? No, because it runs on Python, doesn't it? See, systemctl status light dm.service for details. So I have to remember that when it's done doing what it's doing. Quite possibly need to install Python. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe it doesn't have Python at all. Because Python is like an optional add-on thing, right? Python minus V? It's just gonna count up forever? Oh. Do I have to hit no? Or is there just nothing I can do? Well, I don't, that's what I'm saying. What if light excluded it for some reason? Are we gonna have to flash it again? That's true. Let me plug it back into the internet. I don't know if that will help or harm. Apparently that helped something. Mansplaining areas of brain populate. What's up, RB? That's getting pinned. Late DM and Plymouth are failing. Those are logs from the network coming up. I can't, like, type in, though, right? Like, is there... How do I... If I boot it up again, it's just gonna do this again, right? Like, manspreading. I'm control-seeing. But I'm starting to think that that doesn't, This is the second time I feel like I've done that in this. And it just didn't work. Alt-Control-Delete to reboot. Oh, here's the delete button. I was like, does this keyboard not have a delete button? Because that would be crazy. It's not doing anything. I don't know what button I just clicked, but... Never set up a Pi, good luck in there. It's much easier than this, trust me. Don't know what the fuck is happening. What was that? Why when I click this button does it do that? I'm scared. Chat. No, I have a delete key, I do. Oh, is it just taking a long time? Can I just reboot it from the power button? If it isn't set to ignore them, it takes time. Well, so, okay. Here's the story so far, RB. I'll take out all the parts that didn't work. We're on plan A after failing at plan A and then going to plan B and then realizing that plan A was actually maybe better and then now maybe it wasn't, I don't know. So plan A was to just install a Raspberry Pi OS Lite, which has no desktop environment, and then put the desktop environment that I wanted on it, which is the step that we're stuck on now, and it's just not booting into the desktop environment. It's not booting at all, in fact. I think I'm gonna power it off. I'm gonna find myself in Grub again. Because that has happened to me quite a few times in my Linux adventures. Dude, all this just to make it look like Windows 95. All I want to do is have a thing that looks like this shit. I just want it to look cool. I don't know if Vanilla Debian can be put on Pi. Do Pis now use Grub? Do they not? Am I gonna find myself in a whole new recovery environment? Okay, hold on. So, say, what was the thing that we need to load? DM Lightroom? DM room? Light DM. Only root can run Light Display Manager. Sudo Light DM. You did it! Congrats! Pis have a custom proprietary loader. Take a look in the Verilog. How do I do that? Completely out of pocket, did you start the service? I don't know. How do I do that? Oh. CD Verilog. Seems there's a $sign. LS? There's Light DM is there, it's blue. But we already did that step, Jacob. We already installed Light DM. DMESG or less. I'll do DMESG because we did that one before. DMESG. A boot log? But we already know that it fucked up, right? That Light DM just wasn't, Does it need remote? Hold on, chat. Does this count as a remote kind of thing? Because I did completely disable all remote stuff. We need Light DM logs or X11 logs. DMESG is just hardware events. Nano readme? Scream Goat Herder is correct. So we need a light. How would we look up a Light DM log? How do I get out of Verilog? Verilog Light DM? sudo light dm. What was it? ls light dm. Permission denied. Gonna try this on my Pi 2 tonight. We're coding so hard right now. That is trying to run, it's like dir, okay. Sudo ls lightdm. It says lightdm.log, lightdm.old.log.old. Raspbian Light uses systemd, right? You can use these to view the lightdm specific logs. Sudo journal ctl xu. Okay. Less lightdm.log. Does the capitalization matter? No such file or directory. Caps matter. Oh. Less lightdm.log. Command not found. Sudo less lightdm lightdm.log. Logging in, logging registered new seat, seat. Failed to find session configuration Pi greeter. Failed to create greeter section. Try more instead. Is this not enough information? LightDM should have a greeter. Greeter sessions are the worst. Did you install LightDM yourself or was it part of the image? I did sudo apt. Sorry, I think of the song apata, so I always read it as apata. I did sudo apata install. Okay, so hello? End, yes. I would like that. Please don't tell me that this is something that I have to hit escape. Okay, thank God. Sudo apt install Pi greeter. What's the -y do? Do I want the -y? Apata, like I'm apata to do something? No, I say like apata. Hold on. Now we have to listen to it. Now I'm typing apata into this. Oh. Okay, so it's not important. Apata. That's what I think of every time. I don't know if it worked. Is it because I'm still in... Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Yes. Dash... I'm learning real quick this Pi stuff is pretty janky. Yeah. My stream is pretty janky. Everything I do is pretty janky. For some reason, I refuse to take the easy way to do anything ever. So... yeah. That should have been installed. You'd think so. DM. So, okay, DM Lightroom. Well, it's my fault because instead of just using the fucking Raspberry OS, I fucking refuse and need to have XFCE running Chicago 95 specifically. But I didn't want that GUI, Screaming Goat Herder! That's the problem! I didn't want that GUI! Is the greeter just for desktop? That was the thing that failed. How do I run Lightroom again? What is it called again? DM room? The DM Lightroom? Light DM. Sudo light DM. Screaming Goat Herder, thank you for the follow. Headless Pi Raspberry installs are simple, then installing the head gets creative. That's basically what we're doing. I didn't like how it looked. I didn't like how it looked, and I also did not want to learn how to use it again. I did not want to learn how to use another Linux distro. So originally, I was trying to download. Originally, I wanted Linux Mint Cinnamon. Can't put Mint on this architecture, so I was like, what if I just put Cinnamon? Cinnamon didn't fucking work for many reasons, so we found this Chicago 95, which is very similar to the look I want, but all it needs is XFCE, which I know can be on here, but that's basically what we're doing. We do need to set the UI now. Sudo system ctl set default. Am I typing in graphical.target or am I supposed to know the graphical target? ls usr share x greeters. Light DM greeter desktop. Oh, so maybe I just need to reboot. Do I just type in sudo reboot? Well, that's what we did try, Timmy, and the two window managers were conflicting with each other, and that was our original problem, and that's why that was plan B. Plan A was for me to have this shit and put cinnamon on it. That didn't work. So I went to the OS, like the full OS, and then tried to install this, and it didn't work because they were fucking with each other. So now I went back to Plan A and I went back to Raspberry Lite, and now that's where we are. Yeah. Kind of a hammer, but we'll do similar. I see a lot of okays. Oh, failed. What failed? Wait, it says system ctl status light dm.service for details. It's failing to start this service again. How did I get out of this last time? Plymouth is still failing? Yeah. Is that why Light DM failed? I have nothing. It says if I type in... So, alright, what did I do? Control-Alt-Delete last time? And then I waited, and then it crashed, and then I actually just turned it off and on again. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna turn it off and on again. How did I get it to get back to the area last time? Chicago 95? It's all I want! It's all I want! Like, the M was failing because of the lack of a greeter. Well, now it's failing because Plymouth is failing, I think. The login screen should let you... Okay, so Screaming Goat Herder, you're coming in late. Everything you're saying with regards to the other OS is what we originally tried. The other OS did not let me switch in the login screen. That is why we just decided to say fuck it and go to... That's why we decided to just go say fuck it and then go to the Raspberry OS Lite, which didn't have a desktop environment, so I could download my own desktop environment. Right now, we're trying to download a desktop environment onto a Raspberry Pi Lite thing. Yeah. It's a learning experience. It's failing or succeeding shouldn't matter, then why is it not letting me... Why is it the part that's, like, not letting it boot at all? I can't type anything right now. Sudo apt update, sudo apt install Lightroom GTK greeter. I can't type anything right now, though, so if you guys could hold on to that and paste it in here when we get back to the point where it lets me type things. But right now, it's doing this thing where... You're embarrassing me! Control... So I, unfortunately, do not have F keys on this keyboard. Occasionally we come to like one of the quirks of my keyboard, my extra keyboard, which is that the escape button doesn't work properly and there's no F keys. There's no function key either. The F keys are a row of number keys on the top. Oh, you're saying what the F key, I see. So this is a custom-made keyboard that one of my viewers made for me years ago. And I love it. The switches, so fucking nice. It is a beautiful 40% keyboard. However, after he mailed it to me, he told me that the escape key was bound wrong and that I would have to fix it myself. And I never did. And it is a gorgeous, amazing keyboard, but I am driven crazy by the lack of a numpad, so I don't use it that much. I actually did buy a numpad to use specifically with it, but then I realized it doesn't have a row of F keys, and having no F keys is like insanity to me. So I don't know if he did program a function key anywhere in here, but I don't know where he did, and it's so jank. Yeah, this is like literally a $5 one from Target, I think. This takes 90 seconds, by the way, so just wait for it. The, Control-C, then Control-Alt-Delete about 100 times. Yeah, that's what I did. But, oh no, but what I also did is I hit this button a bunch of times. And then it actually got frozen, and then I reset it. This wasn't from Control-Alt-Delete. This was from me clicking the tilde button, which I actually have no idea what this button is. Because the tilde is over here, where the escape button is. When I'm actually typing. I don't know what button this is. SSH, I think I disabled that. I didn't want any remote connection to this. So I disabled it in the OS. Like when I flashed it. I have no clue. I know I can remap it. No, I know I can. He sent me a whole tutorial. I just haven't done it yet. But it's just like a thing that I don't want to do right now because there are so many other things that I'm doing. Remap button stream? Dude, I was literally making an Ethernet cord earlier. Like, here, maybe we can listen to some relaxing ASMR noises. What did I click last time? I was honestly just clicking buttons until it froze. And then I reset it. Nice crimp ASMR. I know, it's like a really good sound. I need like one for each hand so I can like just go crunch crunch. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's quite annoying when you have to make a bunch of them. I had to make one for me and my boyfriend, and then like I can't imagine making 160 of them. So tedious. I think I also unplugged the internet. I don't know if that actually helped anything. But it is one of the things I did when it turned on again. Yeah. Hola que Hassan, I'm not sure what that means. I don't know that much Spanish, I'm sorry. I confuse it with French also. Lo siento. No habla. It'll keep from trying to bring up the network, which makes it come up slightly faster. So we managed, like, it managed to get to the point at, somehow it got to the point where I could log in last time. And I don't know why it's not doing it this time. This was the part that I reset during. It might be reflash time, boys. Might be time to flash this baby again. Change a line of text to the boot target? Oh, if it's that easy. What's up, Knives? I'm doing okay. We're having a time here. Sudo apt installed LightDM GTK greeter Plymouth themes. Yeah. Hmm? Wait, did it work? No. Okay. This is gonna require a reflash, I think. I think you installed the Pi greeter and not the LightDM greeter, but none of the greeters worked anyway. You'll need to edit a file on the SD card. Plymouth. Okay. Where? Because we already tried that, goat. We already tried that. I'm sorry. I know you're very confident, but so was everybody else who tried to help me do the same exact thing that you're saying right now. So I think that what we need to do, if it's as simple as changing a line of code, Jacob, I'm gonna trust you on this because that seems like the least amount of work. And we will try that really quick. Yeah, you weren't here, so I don't know. You might know better than them. I don't know. But it's kind of like a lot of work because it takes a long time to reflash this. Especially with the full OS, it takes for fucking ever. So I want to avoid having to reflash an entire OS again. Plus, you know, it's Raspberry Pi 2. It doesn't have a lot of oomph on it. So if there's a way that I could only have one desktop manager on it, I think that would be ideal. Okay. All right, who's hacking into my computer through this Pi chip right now? So we have boots. This Pi, it got me to get this Pi 4 back on the network. This is a Pi 2, so it's like, it's the architecture's old. It's 32-bit. Do you have a second SD card? No, I've just been reflashing this one over and over. But I plug it into a different computer. I'm obviously streaming from a different computer, so I just pull it out, use the flashing tool, and then, yeah. So, okay. You can find the file cmdline.txt and open it with Notepad and set the right target. Okay, so search boot TFs. So, with this keyboard. CMD line. Let's type that in right. CMD line. TXT. It's me. I'm the hacker. I replaced every file in your documents folder with Genbu JPEGs. This is straight gibberish. So let me open it so you can see it. Do I have a notepad in here already? I do. This is a TXT file. The Pi 2 I have is already doing something, but I can at least look at the defaults on the Pi 4. Yeah, I don't know. I know that the Pi 4, I'm pretty sure, has a different version of Raspbian. Just should have to add system. Okay, so I'm gonna multi-user target. Where do I add that in? This is just the CMD line that was in the D drive, which is this. Do 305, where do I put it though? That was what led us to here, RB. That's what we did. And it wasn't working. Like after the number at the end of the file, so the ... So I put it like this. With a space after? No ... 305. Do it again, but luckier. No ... 305. So just... Oh! Okay. I understand. So now I save this. Now we save this. And then I close it. And then... Dude, if this fixes everything... This thing's hot. Yeah, I mean, I've already had to reflash it so many times, like... Kind of like safe mode? Yeah. Well, I've broken my laptop with Linux so much that I'm familiar with Grub. And, like, getting into, like, the command line thingy that it has if it won't boot up correctly. I believe in you. Oh, do I have to turn this on? I believe. Is this, like, not in all the way? No, it is. Everything's in. Try again. Lumine or Limine and CatchyOS are just amazing. Yeah, I've heard people like Catchy. People have been talking about that. I'm not sure if changing the line of code fixed anything. It seems that it might have broken it more. Oh, wait a minute. The capture card wasn't plugged in, so it wasn't going to my, screen. Alright, let's try this again. Just Arch with pre-installed goodies? Yeah, but what if the goodies are good? They're not baddies. What if it was with baddies? Pre-installed baddies on your Arch Linux. Please. Please. It's doing something. It's like Windows Pro instead of Home. With an installer and awesome features, I likely wouldn't run Arch otherwise. Used to be Debian. I'm a Mint enjoyer. Isn't the whole point of Arch that it hasn't got an installer? You guys can't hear the music? Yeah, there's music playing. I just don't like for it to be like super crazy loud or anything. Okay, so we got to the login at least, right? Let me use the correct one. User. Okay. I have to put the internet back in it. Okay, sudo apt install late dm dash gtk dash greeter Plymouth theme reading package lists. The greeter is already to the newest version, set to manually installed. Plymouth is already the newest version, set to manually installed. Installing Plymouth themes, installing dependencies. Oh, dude. Putting Windows to make a slim version with none of the BS, they're never gonna do that because they make too much money off of the data they sell. Unfortunately, the name of the game now is data. How much data can they sell? Yeah. David Ames, thank you for the follow. There are nerds who make debloaters. Yeah, but the Windows 11, like, you can debloat it, but it's built, the spyware is, like, built in to the platform now. It's, like, impossible to remove some of it. I'm not sure what is it? Okay. Sudo reboot. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I did sudo reboot. More with every Windows release. Yeah, I hate Windows 11 so much. Sorry. I followed the first instructions. Well, the good news is that it doesn't look like it's rebooting. Oh, I'm putting it in this. So I found a little keyboard that will fit right here, and I'm gonna pop out the bottom, and then I'm gonna put a screen on this side. I'm kind of forced to use Windows 11 for streaming because all of the peripherals to my stream and the fact that I am annoying and play annoying old games that are modded and jank, make it impossible to do on Linux. If I could just go straight, like if I was just a just chatting streamer, I would probably use Linux. But the fact that I like play Final Fantasy XI with mods makes it really, really difficult. Plus, it's like, even if I was a just chatting streamer, like my fucking Keo barely works, my fucking, all of my peripherals just have their own issues with it. Well, the good news is I don't think it's rebooting. Oh, obviously, yeah. I'm probably going to paint the whole thing with, what's it called? Mod Podge, and I have a pink electrical tape that I'm just going to cover it all with. You run Windows in a VM? Yeah, the problem is just that it's the complexity of the mods and the custom software that I run these private servers on and how janky they are. So, like, the thing is that I'm already playing on a very janky, barely running private server game with a bunch of mods in the first place. To then, like, run that through Wine or some kind of other software is just a nightmare. And then to have all of my webcam and my microphone, my mouse, my keyboard, have everything, like, work properly is just annoying. Okay, so this shit did not reboot. So what did you want me to type instead of rebooting? Sudo dpackage dash reconfigure light VM. There's some really good emulators for console games for Linux, but I'm no expert. Don't know anything about game mods. Yeah, it's because I'm not just playing Final Fantasy XI. I'm playing Horizon 11 with mods. That makes it extra annoying. It's annoying on Windows. That's what it was. I'm pretty sure that was the problem with Wine, is that I couldn't run it because I needed like 2 graphics cards or something for it to run properly. I'm going on a whole year now without booting over to my Windows partition. This is a streak. That's awesome. If I didn't stream, I wouldn't fucking use this. Okay, this isn't, it's just not working, so manual reboot again. That's okay. We're still on the struggle bus here. I had to do a manual reboot. But yeah, like my laptop is Linux. This will be Linux, and hopefully I can carry this around like in my purse. My Mac is where I do 70% of my work. The other 30% is on Windows. If I would love a Mac, honestly, just for like the creativity, just for the creative products, because I don't like DaVinci Lightroom, you guys. I don't like DaVinci, whatever it's called. Carpenter elephants. I believe in you. Password. Okay. So. DaVinci Resolve, yeah. I don't like it. I think I just hate editing videos. I've been working on it, but man, it's a struggle. Oh yeah, because Adobe sucks. But I'm coming from CapCut, which used to be really nice until they flooded it with AI features and made it subscription based. All right, what am I supposed to type now? Sudo systemctl enable lightdm. Sudo systemctl enable lightdm. Synchronizing the state of lightdm service with sysv service script executing. Okay, I think the service is running now. Do I just reboot it again? Start sudo start xfce4. I could have used shortcut. I could not use shortcut because when I put like things, when I drag a thing, it overwrites. I can't deal with that. That like fucked me up out of like an hour or two of work. There's gotta be a setting? Yeah, I don't know. There probably is, but then I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna... Linux Fresh, thank you for the follow. An apt name. Make another track? I don't know. Well, I could just use fucking CapCut, which doesn't do that shit. Manual reboot. Again. CapCut, if you already use other software, there's literally no reason to ever try CapCut. CapCut is really ass right now. But CapCut was just really nice and intuitive because it's basically the same as the TikTok editor, where you just like drag and drop things and you can, it was just easy for me to learn. I picked up on it really fast. But now it's garbage, unfortunately. Hopefully lightdm manager comes up this time. We'll see. Does not seem to be the case. Use Blender for video editing? Okay, if I was to use Blender for video editing and voiceovers, because that's basically what I'm using it for, is I want to voice over the footage that I took. Yeah. But, okay. But did it fail last time? I don't think it failed. It said that I could, it said for more information, type in systemctl. Systemctl? Something or other? Yeah, see, that's why I'm saying I would really like to have a Mac so that I could just use iMovie. Because I would use my iPad for this, but my iPad is like an iPad mini, so it doesn't really have the juice. Remove the parameter. Xserver xorg is installed. Well, we did switch it to X11, didn't we? Like, it is running on a X11. Oh, I typed in the wrong thing. User. Sus username. apt x server xorg. Oh wait, apt install. Oh, sudo apt sudo apt install x server xorg. It seems it says it's already in the newest version. Mac for personal use. I like Slim laptops. The last PC when I bought it had to submit a kernel patch to get the keyboard to work. Slim PC laptops have weird hardware. Yeah. As long as it'll keep booting to text. Oh, it was the command line that we made. Okay. So we have to delete the hotfix. So, okay. Sudo nano. I don't know if I have nano on here. Boot firmware. cmd line dot txt. Okay, so now we're just gonna backspace that part. Oh, it's frozen again. Okay. And then Control O. Oh, that didn't work. I don't know if the Control O hotkey works here. Nano? Okay, I backspaced it, but how do I save? Cut, paste, execute, location, go to line, set mark, bracket, previous, next word, help, exit, control. But when I hit Control O, it just like, it types a 0. Why? Guys. I'm typing, oh, type out CTRO? Like that? Control X? That's just typing. Every time I hit Control, you guys, it just like writes X's. Your control isn't being recognized. Oh, great. Go get the cheapest full keyboard you can find. That's what my main keyboard is. Oh my god. Okay. Every time an input isn't recognized, we drink. Oh, it's defaulted to UK! Oh my god, you're right. No, it's because it thinks it's a fucking UK keyword. Guys, where's the control button on a fucking UK keyword? Hold on. Control on a UK Hold on, we can actually test this if I hit Shift 3. Oh no, it makes a pound sign though. Not usually. That makes like a British pound sign, not a number sign. Control is in the same place. Why isn't it working? Don't know why I thought you were on a Mac. No, I'm just on a Raspberry Pi. It's also ISO, not ANSI. Tall enter, wide enter gang. Oh no. I think I'm trapped. No, there's only one control. This is a 40% keyboard. This is why I'm not a big fan of these like 40% keyboards. Control Shift X. That just made a capital X. Go change the line in Windows again. Oh no, there has to be a way to escape. Not that way. This is so unnecessarily hard. Guys, why is everything in my life like this? Everything I do is like this. Okay. Do I have a third keyboard? Wait a minute. Alright, this keyboard's broken, but it's not the control button that's broken. Please. Well, I just fucked everything up anyway. I don't know why these USB ports are like the tightest USB ports of all time. Of all fucking time. I disabled the SSH. And during that whole debacle, I accidentally might have corrupted the OS or something. I don't know. When I was, because these are like the tightest USB ports of all time, I think. I like pressed too hard on the other side, and the micro SD card popped out. Do you have a comp sci degree from MIT? No, I don't. Because when I was the age to get into MIT, I was too busy partying at UMass Dartmouth, which isn't Dartmouth, not to be confused with regular Dartmouth, the fancy one. Just a school in the town of North Dartmouth where a lot of drinking happened. But I did go to Worcester Polytech. Just only did a little bit of computer science there. All right. Login. This is some Animal Crossing remix. Don't know what's going on here. This, hold on. That one was called 3 a.m. by Game Chops. It's the Game Chops cover of 3 a.m. from Animal Crossing. Click Control L. Oh, right. Well, L doesn't work on... Control doesn't work on this keyboard. So let's try Control L on this keyboard. Control works on this one. Okay. So, all right. Sudo nano boot firmware. Okay. Sudo nano. It's the A that doesn't work on that one. Sudo nano /boot /firmware. Was it like /c command line.txt? It's being edited by root. Open anyway? Yes. I'm root. How dare you? Tab button for autocomplete. Oh! Cool. Okay, I've used that in other things. I didn't know it was a thing here. Okay, then we go to the other keyboard. And we Control O. Did we do it? Control X to... Control X. Then reboot. Sudo reboot. I think I did Control X. It's saying no signal. Uh-oh. Oh! It's failing again! Why? Okay, chat, remember this. Systemctl status lightdm.service for details. I need you guys to remember that. Oh shit, no, because now it's not gonna let me log in. But since we deleted the little hotfix, now it's not gonna let me log in again. Hold on. It's time to Google. Raspberry Pi. Plymouth. Not booting. Why? Many question marks. This does seem to be a problem that other people are having. Try running the following without any options to see what the current Plymouth theme is. Should be pics. The setting in etc etc initra mf's tools to modules equals most. It's saying that it has no limit. Did you update and install Raspberry Pi UI mods? I don't think so. I don't know what Plymouth is for. It's just the thing that's not working. But we tried to download the GUI, which was XFCE. Right? That was the GUI that we were trying to use. But can you guys look at this and tell me if this looks like it could be a solution? Because I'm like, maybe this is what it is. It looks like the same problem. Yeah, yeah. Game Chops. From Google. Can we just remove it? Do I need Plymouth? Or could I even just put a limit on how long it's gonna fucking wait for it to start? Like this service, Plymouth quit wait dot service slash start running. That's what we want, but it doesn't start at boot. So Plymouth is waiting for something that doesn't happen. So can we get rid of Plymouth? Do we need Plymouth? Can I just fucking delete that shit? If it just plays a little fucking graphic when I open, who cares? Computer, explode Plymouth. I think it's a dependency package. This is how I end up breaking my Linux distros is that I'm like, do I need this? And I delete it and like 5 things were... It's a missing package? How do I get the package? How do we find the package, chat? It's just like a random thing that it didn't install when it was supposed to. So... I can't, type anything. I can't log in now. Because we deleted that hotfix. Computer. Fix my goddamn Linux distro. Updating to a great first start would need to fix back though. Yeah. Okay. Plymouth enable equals 0. You full control to repair or destroy everything? Yeah, that's... I think I'm like... I'm the user that needs to be protected from myself sometimes. Alright, we got Bootifisa. And we're looking for... CMD line. And we're looking for... We just add, we just space and then add... Plymouth.enable equals 0. No commas, no nothing. Save. Computer. You know just enough to be dangerous. I know just enough to delete some registry keys that I really should not delete. I know enough to know what registry keys are, but not enough to know which ones to not delete. Good idea to back up stuff before fucking with it. Yeah, no, I usually don't do that because I just fuck things up. Yeah, add the fix back into boot to client instead. Or CLI. I keep reading it as client. Don't forget. I promise you I will forget. Okay, I can log in. User. Okay. Okay. Sudo apt install Raspberry UI mods. And sudo apt no, sudo space apt update. No, it's every time I log in, it just stops working. You make use of air-gapped backups. I let Jarvis run unrestricted in production env. It'll refresh the package list that it'll look for. Unable to locate package, Raspberry UI mods. Okay, so I guess just sudo apt update. Oh, and then it'll be able to find the package. Got it. 47 packages can be upgraded. What if I run apt list upgradable? So it tells me. Can I just upgrade all of it? Yeah. Sudo apt upgrade. I forgot Pi. Oh. Raspberry UI mods. Raspberry Pi UI mods. Well, we're just gonna do all of it. Full speed ahead. I really want to make this look like Windows 95. What am I watching? Upgrading this Raspberry Pi Linux. I'm hacking into my own Raspberry Pi that works perfectly fine, except I just keep breaking it. I wanted to, wait, I actually wanted to do that, but it's not possible because the architecture isn't correct. I can't put Windows 95 on here. It doesn't work with the architecture. Sadly. Dude, Windows XP, I think I saw like somebody connected a Windows XP laptop to the internet for like 1 second and just to see how bad it was, and it was bad. Nobody should put Windows 95 anywhere. I wanted Windows 95 on here. That's what I originally wanted. Okay, it's working. Heron D, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Man, this 6 hours went by real fucking fast today, you guys. I can't believe it's 5:30 already. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pinball? Hell yeah. Chips Challenger, I think, was Windows 95 what AVP was on? Like that original AVP? We used to LAN that in college. Obviously not on Windows 95, but Windows 98, Windows 95 is the first one that I remember using. And then AOL 2.0 was the first internet I remember using. Haven't looked at my work laptop in hours. It's been nice. Maybe there's a Windows 98 ARM version. Oh, maybe that would actually be sick. I mean, but the thing is that also running it on the Pi, I think, I don't know if I'll be able to. Did HDMI exist yet back then? Like, would I even be able to look at it on my screen? Do, 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 do. VGA? I actually have so many VGA cables. I was using VGA cables until I got these new monitors like last year. I didn't realize they were so bad. Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be able to get the drivers, like, actually. Chips Challenge was originally a handheld Atari Lynx game. Interesting. Alchems, thank you for the follow. I can't believe I've been doing this for fucking 6 hours right now. DisplayPort to VGA adapter? I think I have one of those in here. I have some crazy, like, VGA adapters and stuff. I don't even know. This is, like, old to old. Just more old to more old. Fiber to smoke signals adapter. First ARM Windows was Windows RT. XP had a 64 version. I do love Windows XP, but obviously that one can never touch the internet. Old is old to me. Old is to old is me and my friends getting together today. Yeah. What's up, Manatee? How you doing today? The first mainstream 64-bit OS. I don't know if we had it in 64 when I was young, but this isn't even 64. It's literally a 32-bit Pi 2. So if you guys are just tuning in, I want to make a little computer in this tin, but I want it to look retro. So we're doing way too much work probably to get Chicago 95 to work on this Raspberry Pi 2. Eventually though, oh nice! Congrats on the 2 years. Thank you for the support. Making a lo-fi content stash for the eventual nuclear winter. Yeah, basically I want to put like a little screen here and a little keyboard here. And I wanted to just, because the box is so funny, I kind of want to just download the entire website of Arrowwood and host it offline in this box. And then just like have like a drug computer here where you can look up information about drugs, but no actual drugs, just factual information on the drugs. Like a drug compendium. Wikipedia, probably anarchist cookbook. See, those have to go on different ones. This one's definitely for Arrowwood. Having an offline version of Wikipedia, though, like a Wikipedia reader, is another thing that I think would be cool. And I have, like, a Kindle around somewhere, I think. That would be really fun to, like, do with that. It's an old-ass Kindle, too. It's, like, a really old Kindle. I don't even know if it connects to the internet. Like, you had to connect it to the computer for it to work. No way would she hide incriminating info in there. Well, this is like the obvious place where you would look for drugs, right? But you open it up and it's a computer. with lots of information about drugs. Chipsel, this is Space Magic by Mega Neko. When you were wishing for shrooms but got Linux. Any success? We're at 99% progress of updating. So no, not yet. But I believe. Someone handed me a pamphlet yesterday and each page was just the name of an illegal drug and a paragraph about it, like baby's first. That's funny. That's like such like a New York or Boston thing to happen too. That's like a Northeast thing. Or maybe Portland. He was like, using it to learn English? That's kind of hilarious. Kindles break after Amazon suspended my account for whatever reason. Dude, Kindles are stupid and fuck Amazon. Fuck Amazon. Fuck Kindles. But that means you could turn your Kindle, just jailbreak your Kindle and make it into a computer. Yeah, I think it also updated the thing that I saw that other people said got broke in a... I found this forum post that says, last update broke Plymouth Boot Splash, and it was this, like, intrifs or whatever, and I saw it pop up, so I was like, oh, maybe this fixed it. So... should I run Raspi config again? What was I doing again? Before I was updating this? Linux version was the first to achieve 64-bit. Oh, interesting. Too stoned now to think. Wait, I'm trying to remember what I typed in before. What was it before? What was it before? Somebody typed it. Raspberry Pi UI mods. Okay, yeah. Okay, so sudo apt install Raspberry Pi UI mods. That seems like a lot of things. What were these UI mods for again? I don't know, but it's putting lib soup on it. And I like soup. So. I really want to finish this before Shark gets home, because if he gets home and we, like, hang out and eat dinner, I'm gonna be, like... coming back to this is gonna be so annoying. The UI mod places stoned viewers at ease. That should ensure that you could use the other DEs than what Raspberry Pi OS uses. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to install more storage. But do you guys think that, like, maybe I could just, like... this is also, like, the perfect size to dissect. Like, if I use the little hard drive in here... Because, I don't know if you guys know this, but the fucking SD cards are fucking expensive right now. And this one's only 8 gigs, so I don't think it's gonna cut it for what I need. Yeah, all computer stuff is so expensive. It's because they don't want you to have your own computer anymore. They want you to have like a fucking Chromebook and subscribe to their computer cloud where you can pay $5 a month per app that you rent on your Chromebook. Yeah. They want these big data centers so they can run these programs for you. Like, I feel like companies want to end user-owned hardware, which makes all of your hardware more valuable. Dude, my PC is worth like 3 times the price of what it was worth when I made it, which I only made it a year ago. The fact that it's worth like 3 times as much as I put into it is fucking wild. And it's mostly due to the RAM. The RAM is worth like 10 times more than I paid for it almost. POP3, SMTP, and other self-hosting services? Yeah. All of them want to adopt the Apple model of proprietary and closed systems, and as much as I like some Apple things, I also fucking hate some Apple things. Wish I built when you did. Yeah, my RAM sticks are like over $1,000 now. You move specific stuff later. Purge Chromium browser and whatever you don't need. Do 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 do. I love Apple things. I hate Apple as a company and concept. I completely agree because I fucking love my iPad mini. I love Procreate. I fucking hate Procreate Dreams because it locks every bit of functionality behind the stupid gestures that you're required to learn, and I don't want to learn them. I don't want to fucking learn the stupid fucking gestures. Tariffs too, though. I did know the tariffs. I figured the price would go up because tariffs. I had no idea that they were gonna skyrocket because of AI though. Like, I knew things were gonna get more expensive. I didn't know how much more expensive they were gonna get. This happened the last time I made my computer too. I just like learned my lesson through both of these computers. The first computer I ever made was right before the 4000 series graphics cards came out, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna wait. Everyone was like, wait. Just wait until the 4000 series comes out, and then the 3000 series cards will be cheaper. And the 2000 series cards will be even cheaper. And I was like, yeah. Whatever. I need my computer. Like, I want to build my computer now. I'm just gonna buy this 2060 and call it a day. It's overpriced, I guess, but like whatever. I'm just gonna buy it. Bought it, and then that's when Bitcoin went crazy, and that's when graphics cards went fucking sky high. And I'm like, you know what? I'm glad I fucking don't listen to anybody sometimes. I'm so happy that sometimes people try to tell me shit and I'm so fucking stubborn that I don't fucking listen to them. Because if I had not made that computer at that exact moment in time, I don't know if I would have ever gotten into building computers or streaming or any of this shit because I would have just never had a fucking computer. I would have just never had a computer. Data centers that aren't even built yet, driving up the price of every PC component. I mean, a lot of it is speculation too. A lot of this market is driven by speculation. I failed to predict that because of Redacted was already popular 3.5 years by that point. I don't even think the demand for it is higher on the consumer side. No, it's not. Well, I think maybe it is. I think that people like are trying to run their own AI models. Obviously not that many people, not as many people, but like probably, yeah, I think there's a lot of people running local models or trying to train their own models. And if I'm being completely honest, I don't know if the data centers are entirely driven by AI either. I think a lot of the data centers are literally collecting data about everyone on Earth for exploitative reasons, because it's all being run by Palantir, and they're a data company. Their whole thing is data, intelligence, right? They need AI also, but they also just need a fuck ton of storage. And if they have all these data centers, then they don't need to fucking sell you a program, because they can make you rent the fucking program through your rental whatever, you know? Yeah, fuck Palantir. I know a guy whose job is to sell Dell's version of the Spark, and he says it was basically impossible to sell them to anyone at 4K. Now they're 4.7K. Damn. The local AI machine, yeah. Deflock.org. I've been seeing, can I be real? I've seen so much about this like deflocking stuff, and fuck flock. So don't think that I'm landing on the wrong side here. It feels like a psyop though. Like, I worry when I see shit like, here's how to take down a flock camera. I'm like, I feel like you're trying to honeypot bait me into something right now. Like, this feels like these companies aren't hiding this information good enough. I feel like they want... I just don't like doing something if I feel like someone wants me to do it. That's the kind of annoying person I am. And I feel like this is being driven inorganically a little bit. I don't know. Something feels off to me about the deflocking stuff. Like, not that I don't think that it should happen. This shit is terrible. Like, we shouldn't have, like, this fucking... We shouldn't live in this kind of society where we're being constantly watched by everything. I say that as a streamer. I'm literally, like, yapping to fucking Amazon.com webcam, right? But, like, if I'm sitting on my porch, I really don't need a camera catching me scratching my ass and picking my nose, right? I find it weird when people record their federal crimes and post it online. That's what makes me a little nervous about the whole thing. The entire population, left and right, are anti-mass surveillance. Yeah. I think that it's kind of like one of the things where, it sounds like one of those things where, like, the left and the right kind of agree on something for once. It makes no sense why people on the right voted for this shit. To me, like, this kind of, like, not to verge too heavily into politics, but ever since Trump got elected again, I was like, where did the libertarians go? What happened to that small government you wanted? Cause it didn't happen the way that you said it would. Sound like a paranoid drug abuser? I feel like the more I, like, talk about, like, Palantir and, like, Peter Thiel and the fucking Dark Enlightenment cult, the more I sound like a crazy person, but it's really happening and people really need to know about it. Alright, let's put the tinfoil on. I think the deflocking is happening because they want to start a civil war. I think the flock and the deflocking is happening, and both are being pushed by the same side because they want a civil war, because they will profit from the civil war. Tinfoil hat off. They ran over to the libs now. They fired a bunch of people, right? It's crazy that it's actually really happening. Yeah. We're in the middle of a culture war. It's not really a civil war to the point where, you know, I have to worry about my grandma's house getting blown up or some shit. Yet. But in a real civil war, I would have to worry about that. Everyone on both sides of the spectrum are buying ring cams to stick in their homes. That's the thing. It's almost like people are willing to tolerate the mass surveillance as long as they have their own surveillance to prove that the surveillance that was surveilling them was wrong because they were surveilling themselves. Everyone loses. Yeah, no, it's been a long time coming. People pay for convenience, so they buy Ring doorbells instead of hosting their own MVRs. I mean, doing things on Linux and being like techie like this is also like, I'm doing this shit right now because I'm unemployed. If I had a job, I would not have the energy to be like learning how to do this. I wouldn't have the energy to make a fucking cyber deck. I'm doing this because I'm bored and I have time. I'm unemployed. If I when I become employed, this shit is not necessarily gonna be so easy. So capitalism is the problem? It might be, but you know, my take on this is that I don't subscribe to any one economic model personally, because I haven't learned enough about it. And I don't really want to argue for communism or against communism or for capitalism or against capitalism, because what we live in right now is, it's a capitalist hellhole, yes, but it's also like not true capitalism, I guess. The same way that you could argue that communism has never been true communism. So to me, having an idealistic idea of some economic system, I'd rather just work with what we have. Well, communism is more to do with the... Do I distinguish? First of all, like I said, I'm not very educated on this topic, so... I think that a lot of people look at systems like this now and see them as belief systems or religions that you can kind of opt into, which is not necessarily true. I don't know a lot about communism. I know that some communist countries have not looked like very nice places to live, but it's not like I think that there's capitalist countries that don't also look like hellscapes. Socialism, to me, though, I figured that was more on a governmental level to do with social programs to help people, versus communism, which is more to deal with the economic side of things, where I feel like, could socialism not also be part of other systems? Not necessarily like they don't have to be part and parcel, but it could be, I don't know. DFH to check disk space. DF, oh, wrong one. DF space minus H. Dev MMC BLK 0P2. What's that? A virus? You guys hacking me? Is that Call of Duty Black Ops in my computer? Oh, but do I just have to, it errored again? I was too busy yapping. I think that's the thing, yeah. I think socialism and communism are related but different. DPKG, but I'm also like not super educated on either of on any of these topics. Error, need an action option. Oh, press up twice to run the last command to see what the same error happened. This error? No, this one. The install mods? Oh, this didn't update. What failed here? Errors were encountered while processing some cache. ARMHF. Is it trying to install the wrong version? Error processing archive trying to overwrite, which is also in package pygreeter. Subprocess bin dpkg returned an error code 1. Config file from light that the package wants to overwrite. I think it's ARM, isn't it? Yeah, is it trying to run the wrong, like, architecture on here or something? It's a Raspberry Pi 2. B. Model B. Also, what's up, Billy? Raspberry Pi 2 uninstall Pi Greeter? Oh, but it's trying to overwrite... Hold on. Wait, the Raspberry UI mods is for the Wayland thing, though, isn't it? Yeah, so this is Debian. So Raspberry Pi OS is based on Debian. And I'm trying to, for a while now, we've been trying to get XFCE to run, and it's just not running. Remove sudo apt remove. Do a grep of the logs and we can see. How do I do a grep of the logs? Xface. Okay. Grep. Oh. Grep logs. I'm grepping the logs. Control C. What's up, Daviat? This command will fix you right up. A beaver, probably. Wait, you guys. Hold on, though. Hold on. I'm looking here and it says it's trying to overwrite something to do with the Wayland desktop, but we don't want the Wayland desktop. We want the X desktop. Right? The whole thing, we're trying to use the X11, so why is Wayland showing up? Sudo raspi config. System and boot? Yeah, that's what I just changed. Guys, what if this worked? Slackware. Now I'm a Windows IT pro. I don't know if I've ever used Slackware. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know what I'm doing at all, Billy. I'm fucking flying by the seat of my pants. Chat is like dangling from my shoelaces and like screaming at me. Things to do, and then sometimes I do them, and none of them have worked yet. Slackware for your home lab. Dude, we were just talking about home labs. I was like, should I do a home lab? Dude, it's failing again. It's light DM is the problem. Compared to modern stuff. PowerShell is surprisingly nice. I don't hate it as much as when I first started using it. Welcome back, Fido. Okay, so hold on. Is there an alternative to light DM? Remove. Command not found. No progress. No progress. I'm about to flash a new one. You have to configure X in shell before you get to X to someone who's brand new to Linux to try and configure Xorg config was super fun. Oh, apata? Sudo apata remove light DM. Is there like a different thing that I can use other than light DM? dd if dev 0 if dev SDA. What does this mean? What does it mean? Don't do what Davian said. Does it like double delete? Don't worry, I know Pog is a vehement troll. Remove X greeter and then install the other greeter. Was it Pi greeter or something? I'm literally Linus Torvalds himself. Dude, I just learned who Linus Torvald was today. Somebody came in here to yell at me about AI. He wrote like a 12 paragraph thing about like Linus Torvald and AI or something. And I was like, but he said just Linus T. And I was like, I don't know who that is. Is it like Linus Tech Tips? I've heard of Linus Tech Tips. Hello, Linus. I am big fan. The display manager swap feels like a rabbit hole. I love rabbit holes. Sorry, this is doing stuff. You guys just can't see it. Linus Torvalds tips. Yeah. That's it. That's what the T, I think the T stood for Tech Tips. Maybe Tech Tips is his middle name. Linus Tech Tips Torvalds. The fragmentation of desktop. Yeah, I use a lot of Raspberry Pis for Tailscale nodes all over the place. What's Tailscale? So I'm making a little computer in this like box that looks like it should have drugs in it. And everything I'm doing right now is completely unnecessary. But I really want for it to look like Windows 95. And we're like struggling on getting this Raspberry Pi 2 to run Chicago 95 on it. And every time I do Linux, I just think to myself, there has to be an easier way. Put one in a guy's car wash? What is Tailscale? Everyone's just saying it's goated and it saved your life. WireGuard, Tailscale. Are these like alternate messaging systems? Ubuntu, I think I can run Ubuntu on my Raspberry Pi, but it seems like I should just use the fucking Pi OS that's made for it. The full-featured distro wasn't working either. It's not a full-featured chip. This thing has 1 gigabyte of RAM, you guys. It has 1 gigabyte of RAM. A VPN tunnel. Oh, cool. Yeah, the problem is it's on a Raspberry Pi 2. It's an old Pi. Welcome in, Steve. But we have been at this for 6 hours. We've had the whole conversation on what we're doing. And so we're going with Raspbian Pi because it works on it works on my shitty 32-bit Raspberry Pi 2, right? Now all I want to do is make it look like this. All I want, guys, all I want is for it to look like this. This is all I want. I just want to put Chicago 95 and XFCE on this stupid little fucking thingy. And it's so unnecessarily difficult. Because it's Linux and nothing ever works. A fancy VPN? Girls just want to have Windows 95? It's true! This thing is at 21%. I'm just gonna fucking reflash it. Don't care. This shit's getting reflashed. Literally gonna be faster than uninstalling whatever I just tried to uninstall. Learning experience, yeah. Okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm putting Raspberry Pi OS Lite again on this. And then what is it? XFCE? XFCE on the Pi. Pi forums. Somebody tell me how the fuck you do this. Yeah, it's because I had to unplug this so that I can put this. I ran out of USB ports on my computer, so I have to unplug one to put in the other. Girls just want to eat hot chips and have small Windows 95 with an Arrowhead database. Yeah, that's all I want. I don't even do drugs. I just want the information about them. I just, like, when I'm bored, really enjoy reading the Arrowhead experiences about huffing, whippets. Get a USB-powered hub? That's what I'm doing. I have a USB hub that I'm out of USB ports. I'm a streamer. I got so much shit plugged into everything, dude. Like my microphone, I have 2 webcams over here, my capture card, all of my, like, the mouse, the keyboard, random shit over there, this light. God. Okay. Headphones. Refills for whipped cream. I have not seen this. Okay, guys. We're reflashing the Pi again. And then I'm gonna follow this random forum. No more chat. No more chat taking the wheel, okay? Chat, you're not taking the wheel anymore. Dude, no, I'm like dead serious when I say I like to read the experiences with Whippets, because like almost all of them are, I will never do Whippets in my life, especially after reading these stories. Every story I've read has been like, also Zornik, thank you for the follow. Every story I've read on Arrowwood about doing Whippets is like, I did Whippets once at a party, and then I woke up 6 months later with no life savings in a pile of cans. In a pile of whipped cream cans, and I had no idea what happened. I was a streamer once upon a time. The other thing is that I would probably have more USB ports, but I have a, if you're familiar with the Thermal Take TR300 case, just getting to the back USB ports is very, very irritating. Galaxy gas. Mushrooms are really nice. I'm not allowed to talk about illegal things. However, mushrooms were illegal in Colorado when I lived there, but I simply did not partake in them because I was scared. I have an uncle who has schizophrenia, lives in the woods, and my family says it was because he did a bunch of shrooms, and that was enough to like scare me out of doing most drugs. Grim Joey, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, even though we haven't gotten there yet. I really appreciate it, dude. We got 1, 2, Reki 3S, Senior K, Sutona Sunset, David Ames, Oxfell, Fido, Satin Black, Red Green Blue, Sucker Punch, Duck, and Knives. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, dude. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. However, as much as it is fun to let chat take the wheel, we will be following this random tutorial I found on a Raspberry Pi forum this time. Did have marijuana to find out I'm allergic to marijuana, and that's that. Yeah, when I was young, I smoked weed, like a decent amount, and then at some point I had a panic attack, and apparently this is like a common thing. I've talked to other people, and like this happens to like a lot of people. When I was like 17 or 18, I had a really bad panic attack while I was smoking pot, and then I just have never been able to smoke it again. Every time I smell weed now, I get like a little anxious, like my heart races. It's like unpreventable. Like it's like not even anxiety almost, it's just like I smell weed and my heart starts racing. And that makes me anxious. So, I don't really do anything, I just drink. 6-year-old me bought this with high hopes, perhaps. That happened to me, I got over it. I had way too much. I had way too much too, but then like I've just never been able to, like I've tried. It's been like probably almost, it's been like 15 years since that happened probably, and I just can't do it. Crazy JJQ, welcome in. Sucker Punch Duck. What's up? So this, I want to make a little computer that fits inside of here. But I want the OS to look a certain way. So I've been trying all day to get Raspberry Pi, my Raspberry Pi, to look like this Windows 90, this Chicago 95 mod for Linux, and it's been a struggle. Because me and Linux, we do not get along. You're supposed to use an Altoids tin to store illicit substances. I bought this when I was like 6, I think, because it looked like Lisa Frank. And what's not working? Literally everything. We've had chat trying to... Chat has basically taken the wheel for the entire 6.5 hours I've been live, because I really don't know what I'm doing with Linux, so I let people tell me what to do. But none of it's working. So, I know. But we haven't even got to the Chicago 95 part. We're stuck on the getting a window, a GUI to run properly part. It's like, what was it? XFCE. That was an option on the full size Raspberry Pi OS. But I was trying to get it to run on the light version because I don't want the other because it comes with like a bunch of them. LXDE is the only thing that's worked. Yeah. What's up, Haru? How you doing today? Yeah, LXDE is the only one that we've gotten to work, but that's because it's the one that the regular OS comes with. But it comes with other ones. It has ones, like, kind of built in. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do. Well, that's what I was trying to do. And then we broke it. And then we spent a long time trying to fix it. And now I'm saying, and now I'm just re-flashing it again. A link to the imager? Because, pretty much all we've done so far, successfully, is flashed the image and then typed in sudo apt get whatever, and then it just didn't work. Normal Raspberry Pi activity, yeah. It's yeah. I'm gonna do that this time. This time I'm not taking any advice from chat, okay? As much as you guys want to help, this time I'm following this tutorial from 2012. This is a futzing with these things. Once you get it to where you'll be satisfied with pulling it off. I agree. This is generally my relationship to Linux anyway. So I tend to, anytime I have anything with Linux, I break it. And then I fucking figure out how to fix it. That's funny. I think a lot of people have Raspberry Pi stuff lying around. That's literally why I'm using this one. I sent you a very important picture on Discord, not Linux related. Okay. See ya, Jacob. Thank you for the help. The hotfix worked, so it's just everything else. I want that! Is that a new fucking copy? You just have a new copy of Windows 95 sealed? That's crazy. That's so funny. You just never used it. Damn. If only I could use it on my Pi. Gotta get that shit graded. Do you think Windows 95 is, like, worth money? Windows 95 CD from the back of a jewel case and not break the seal. I did not know that. But yeah, thank you again, Grim Joey, for the gifted subs today. 98 sealed too. That's crazy. I wonder if I wish that, like, we hadn't thrown away a bunch of stuff when we moved. Because I feel like we had, like, copies of, like, we used to get AOL in the mail. Like, all the time. We would have AOL, the next AOL version would get sent to us in the mail. Okay. Open up terminal and type sudo apt get update. Do I just put sudo apt update now? Sudo apt update. BEOS5. I don't know if I know what that is. I don't know if I've heard of that. 13 years later? Oh, the Andres, thank you for the follow. 5 blockbusters and grabbed all of their AOL CDs and went to another's house and glued them to his car. Haiku OS. Oh. Huh? Could not get lock. It is held by process. Be aware that removing the lock file is not a solution. It may break your system. Huh? What? That's wild. Give the process a minute to finish. Oh, it's still doing it. I've only typed one thing. What was it up to getting? Yeah, what the fuck was it getting? I haven't touched anything. I don't know what this socket interaction thing is. You guys are hacking me. That's my only explanation. You guys are hacking me. Hackermans. I assume everything I have is hacked and ratted at all times. So, do I just type in sudo opta upgrade? And then -y, and it just upgrades all of them? Torvalds Jr. over here. She'll be installing Arch. I have Arch like on here that I could just like flash it onto here at any point. Although I don't know how successful that would be because of the architecture now, but Gentoo? I'm kind of like sold. Glenn, thank you for the follow. I'm sold on Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I kind of don't want to deviate. Apparently I followed 4 years ago, but don't remember why. Did you ever play Final Fantasy 11? I also had a small era where I did pixel. Well, okay, I had a longer era where I did pixel art before I did that, and then I also played a little bit of like World of Warcraft in my time here. That was like 2 years ago, though. I don't know if you came from like the world of competitive Super Smash Brothers players, but that was like a crowd of people that I used to hang out with on Twitch a little bit. Not the good ones, but the guys who would just scrim for like 10 viewers occasionally and then like speedrun Mario Sunshine when they weren't doing that. Maybe it was when I was playing WoW at some point. Stay in the Deb universe, that's kind of like what I plan to do. I plan on staying in the Pi universe. Like I want the Raspberry Pi OS to work. I just want it to have Chicago 95 on top of it. I just want it to look nice. I just want XFCE instead of LXDE. This person just doesn't use Light DM, they use something called Slim instead. Oh, the private server one maybe? turtle or whatever. Look nice or look like Windows 95? Look like Windows 95. X-Face? X-Face and Licks... Not private, the one where Goldshire is the scene. Oh, I don't know then. I played like a little bit of WoW Classic Hardcore, but I don't really... That's the thing, Pog. All I want is for XFCE to work on this little Raspberry Pi. That's like that is the part that we have not gotten to work. Licks these nuts. Thanks for this cursed knowledge chat. You're welcome. Did you see Sony is freaking out because people are making PS5 emulators? Yeah, because why? People should... I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to say that you should do illegal activities. So don't do illegal activities, chat. However, if you make your customers angry, they are going to look for alternatives, be them legal or not. You'll figure it out. I've been trying. And by trying, I mean that I was outsourcing my brain power to chat, and chat was really trying. But now I feel like I've read enough chat to know that we were overcomplicating things maybe, and I'm just going to try this little tutorial that I found. If the forum guide doesn't work, this guide is from 2012. So I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll see. We're 99% done. It's hard when there's a bunch of people in chat saying things because I don't know who to listen to. 2012 is recent in Linux time? Oh, okay. Probably listen to no one, not even me. I'm listening to, who is this posted by? HockeyHawk14. Posted on the Raspberry Pi forums in 2012. You know what I was doing in 2012? Being blackout drunk and dropping out of college. It is older hardware. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping. The only thing is that, like, these commands are not correct. Because it's saying, like, appa to get. You shouldn't listen to me, but you should let me remote in and do it. They're the same thing? Okay, I wasn't sure if one of them was, like, just the older version of the other. It's very up-to-date packages. So maybe, like... I don't know. I'm gonna try what it's gonna do next, which is basically, like, doing what we did before, but using Slim instead of Lightroom. Or Light DM. Oh! It's done. Okay. Then, alright, so I did the update and stuff, and the upgrade and everything. Okay, now it's saying sudo to install xface 4. As long as Taskle still works, Chicago 95 Git is alive, it will work. Well, I haven't even gone to that part yet. I haven't even got to the part where I have to get the that thing. It's like literally just putting XFCE on this, which we've been struggling at. We're not doing anything. We're not doing any of this. Sorry, chat. I'm looking at this tutorial and I'm following it step by step. Following it step by step. And I'm taking no other steps. Have you tried downloading more RAM? Not yet. We believe in you? I believe in Hockey Hawk 14. Sounds like a good kid. I think he knows what he's talking about, maybe. Trying to do an incorrect GPS map data where it tells you to drive into a river? Hopefully not. Extracting templates from packages. I'm ready for a nap, you guys. Dedotated? Wham. Praying to Wotan for you? I'm so confused. Navigating to nearest river. Guys, I think that my brain is melted now. It should be so much simpler to install a desktop environment. Yeah. To be fair, it's not like Windows gives you the option of installing a desktop environment. Like, you just have Windows. That's it. Fuck you. Reticulating splines. Spleens? As long as your Raspberry Pi isn't melting, you're doing great. It's not that hot. You know what? I should have made a raspberry drink. I have raspberry rum and raspberry seltzer. I should just drink this while I should make a Raspberry Pi drink. And I could, like, ooh, I have a little bit of pie crust in there that I could, like, roll in cinnamon and then, like, crush it up and, like, put it on the rim of my glass. Yeah, hashtag sponsored by. Drinking in Linux is always bad. Third-party shells should replace explorer.exe. I guess, yeah, maybe. You just have to get the magic incantations right. This is just like being a black mage, right? Windows 11 users who connect to certain LG displays may receive the LG Monitor app installer automatically through Windows device metadata. Wow, that's annoying. I didn't see that. I hate that. Hate it. You can drive the Steam controller with its haptics. Somebody made a program that gets it to drive to the charge dongle when on low battery. Wait, does it have... Oh, with its, the rumble? I don't think it let me uninstall Windows Store. I always try to uninstall it, but... Yeah. Everything. That's why we just need to switch to Linux, I guess. Unfortunately, as a streamer, it's too annoying for me too, so you guys all have to switch to Linux for me. Wait, Pog, do you play Horizon on Linux? Because I was saying, like, one of my primary reasons that I find Linux to be, like, very annoying as a streamer is that I just can't get, Horizon with, like, Lua Shitacast and all of the bells and whistles, like, running a window or user, so it's nearly impossible. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's just like annoying no matter what, I guess. 26H1, I got tired of insider builds, so I'm release branch way ahead of time. I don't even know what one I'm on. I just hate Windows 11. I hate everything about Windows 11. IoT ITSC. That's a over my head, I think. I love Windows 11 for reasons that everyone hates. Are you the spy? Are you the person spying on us through our Windows 11 installs? I'm on 10 and I got a dual boot to Endeavor OS and we'll switch over to that. I've heard that it fucks with the dual boot, so like I have a dual boot, but I've been afraid to plug it in. Oh. Interesting. Long-term service channel. Internet of Things long-term support. Okay. It shouldn't be this difficult even with Raspbian. Windows 11 has better performance. I feel like this is it's just taking a long time right now. Did it take this long last time? Yeah, but I don't pay that close attention, Krampus. I turn on my computer and I walk away. I do something else while I wait. So if Windows starts updating, I don't always notice. I'm just like I'm someone who doesn't fucking notice things like that. Cortana was removed in 2024. Yeah, and replaced with like Copilot, right? Where'd my hot chips go? Oh, I put them away. Copilot now takes over 1 gigabyte of RAM. I'm pretty sure I uninstalled Copilot and disabled it as much as it allowed me to. But yeah, Copilot is ridiculous. I don't want Copilot. Like, why would I need it? Does Copilot fix the part of Windows 11 that I don't like? Send you a link for future project for your Windows stuff one day. Is it like a hammer? Oh, cool. Thank you. Then I can maybe use Windows 95. Reinstall after patch Tuesday, yeah. The straw that broke the camel's back for me was opening Notepad. Dude, they fucking uninstalled Notepad! Oh, don't get me started. I hate new Notepad. I hate new Notepad. And they fucking uninstalled Notepad for me. Like, there was no Notepad. Until I reinstalled it. I was pissed. I want Legacy Notepad! Oh my god. Yeah. They've got pissed at them and made a version that is smaller than the icon of the new Notepad. Notepad is trash and stuff. Someone can send you Legacy Notepad. There was something I liked about the new Notepad, but I don't remember what it was. But everything else I hated. Maker of original task manager maker. Notepad. Oh, you made a Notepad. Oh, cool. Interesting. Cringe blinding white background? Wait, what has that? Oh, Notepad, yeah. Is that the Matrix? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I got this when I went to their concert in 2009. Notepad is, yeah, Notepad is a good name. Guys. It's super lightweight when you need something small and quick. Well, that's what I use the Notes app so much in my phone, and I like to use Notepad because sometimes I just need to list things. I don't have very good. No, it was at the Providence Piers actually, in Rhode Island. I have a really bad short-term memory, so sometimes if there's like 5 things I need to memorize, like as I tab from one thing to another, having Notepad open so I can just write the 5 fucking ingredients I need for Dragon Quest recipe that I'm not gonna remember as I run from one thing to the other to buy it. Like, all I need is Notepad to just like say the words, right? As good as it gets for modern Windows now, yeah. Windows just sucks. Windows just sucks. But yeah, what's up, Nepathy? Sorry, guys. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I feel like this is downloading way more than it did last time. Ugh. Probably would be nice to have a voice to text transcriber so you could speak your notes and have them in text format. The only thing about that is that I don't know if it's like the way that I talk or the way that I pronounce things or my accent or something, but I find that most like text to speech has no fucking idea what I'm saying ever. So I'd rather just type it. That's kind of like one of the things I want for this like mini PC that I want to make is I want to just be able to type notes into it. And I like just being able to type them because I also don't really like talking. Like I don't like if I'm like out in public, I don't like people hearing me or knowing what I'm saying. If that makes any sense. A PC built for Notepad. I mean, I basically just want it to be like, for me to take little notes, to have a calendar that's not connected to the internet, and to maybe have like the entire like Arrowhead website on it, because I think that would just be funny because of what it is. Try it. Talking public is scary and rewarding. It's not that I'm scared of speaking in public. I just find I would find talking to my phone and like making notes like that to be like kind of inconsiderate to the people around me. Like I feel like it's like when people like talk on their phone in their ear and then you get like confused because you don't know if they're talking to you, but they're talking to like the phone that's like basically like installed inside of their skull. because you can barely see it on their head. Obviously, I feel like streaming would be rough if I was like afraid of public speaking, like actually. But I don't want people to hear me. I don't want them to like if I'm like, computer, take my notes. I don't want other people to know what I'm noting on. It's none of their fucking business, chat. They don't need to know what I'm writing about. The people at the grocery store, they don't need to know the groceries that I'm getting, okay? Install Chicago computer. Please. Take an opportunity to address a physical audience. I actually have. When I was in college, I was part of a Humans versus Zombies organization, which is like literally a LARP game that we would run every like twice a semester. And so I was an avid player of it, and eventually I became an admin. So I ran one of the games, and that required me to go up in front of people and present the rules. There were 5 admins, but I was actually the most comfortable. I was one of the ones who was most comfortable speaking in front of people, so I did a large portion of the like PowerPoint to explain the rules to new players, and that was up in front of about 100 people every day. So I really didn't have that much trouble like getting up in front of a crowd and talking, to the point where like I'm not religious, but like my family often has me read stuff at church, like for weddings or funerals or whatever, just because I'm not afraid to like get up and read stuff to people in front of like everyone, you know? But it's more, that's like different, right? Cuz like I'm on a stage. I'm speaking into a microphone and people are listening to me because I'm saying something that they want to hear. But if I'm like in a restaurant or something, it feels like if I'm gonna like watch a show on my phone like really loud or something, it just feels inconsiderate, I guess. Maybe that's like my own brain kind of thinking things a little bit too more, but Linux is atheist and non-political yet ideological. Yeah, I'm not religious. My family is Catholic though, so you know, a Catholic funeral and a Catholic wedding, they're pretty big ordeals. With like fucking smoke. They like swing the smoke thing and people have to read like psalms and poetry and shit, and we're all doing shots in the parking lot. And then an open bar at the funeral after funeral party thing. It's not a party, but the after thing to the funeral. My face when they swing the smoke thing. Yeah, what is it like? Is that the frankincense? Thank you for the bits. The censer, whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know. Frankincense and myrrh. Is that what it is? I didn't eat the Jesus cookie when I was 12, and I didn't go to Jesus school, so I don't know. Jesus school was on at the same time as Toonami, so I couldn't do it. Literally all my friends would be going to CCD, and my mom like let me have the choice. She's like, do you want to go to CCD with like your friends? And I'm like, no. Toonami is on. I want to watch Rurouni Kenshin and Tenchi Muyo, actually. But yeah. 99%. You were raised in the Bible Belt? Was it like Southern Baptist? I have like some people in my family are like from other denominations. Like my main family's like Catholic. My mom is kind of like whatever. My mom is just like my mom's like she's like wants to be Catholic but not really. She loves tarot cards and seances and shit, which I think is pretty explicitly like not. But Baptists are kind of psychotic. You church shop growing up? Yeah, my I think one of my grandfathers is Baptist, and he's a crazy person. Like an actual crazy person. Do not give you better moral values than Sunday school? Probably. This is he's Irish Catholic, but then they get you early, so it bakes itself into your dreams whether you like it or not. I think that's like what happened to my dad. So that's why he was like, he like let us have the choice growing up. Cause my dad's Irish Catholic, but not, he's like not religious at all. So Riz, I was so glad yeah, lucky you were raised handling snakes. Baptists are very crazy. Some of them are very fairies. But the Catholics are just long ass sermons. And I never had to go to church on Sunday, which is nice, but it's just for the events. They're so long. They're so long. Oh, I can move on to the next step. Okay. Install Slim. Sudo apt install Slim. A display manager is a program that provides graphical login capabilities for the X Window system. Only one display manager can manage a given X server, but multiple display manager packages are installed. Please select which display manager should run by default. Multiple display managers can run simultaneously if they're configured to manage different servers. To achieve this, configure display managers accordingly. Default display manager. Wait, guys. Is the reason that the light DM wasn't working in the first place is because it was always light DM? Because why is light DM on here when I flashed the drive? I flashed the drive, so... Hanson... Oh, thank you for the follow. Possible ban evader. Won't you tell me what's wrong with men these days? Oh, you're that weird guy. Goodbye. Hockey Hawk wins again, yeah. You installed Slim? No, what I'm saying before. Remember? We installed Light DM. But it already had Light DM on it. Is that why it didn't work? Hold on. Oh, it's all just blue for, like, funsies, I guess. It just stays blue. Okay. Select Slim on the list. Type sudo shutdown R now and wait. When the Pi has restarted, you should be prompted with a fancy blue login screen. Then it says to press F1. Wait, I have an F1. I have F1 on this. Reboot. No. It told me sudo shutdown R now, but I didn't think it was gonna shut down because the Pi doesn't like shut down like that. So I just turned the off button. Oh, well. I simply turned it off and turned it on again. What could go wrong? It says it takes a few minutes. The suspense, I know. Yeah, I was not prompted with a blue fancy login screen. Well, it didn't do what it said it was gonna do. But maybe I need to change it in Raspi config again. It showed a picture, which I feel like it doesn't do when it's not booting into that UI thing. Oh, we're no signaling. It's there, I see it. I feel it. Please. It does say that it will take a really long time. First boot of XFCE is the slowest. The raspberryest Pi stream of all time. I don't know if I should just wait. I don't want to be impatient. Tell us about Final Fantasy XI. Well, once upon a time, there was a place called Venedil, and you were just an adventurer in it. You were nobody special. And a bunch of crazy shit happened around you. Will the little light tell me if it's working? Cause we just got a red light. We don't have like a little like yellow flashing or anything. Oh, I see a little flashy bit of the yellow. Why are you touching it, messing with the connections? I don't know. Don't touch it when it's running? Okay. Accessing. What do you recommend? Would you recommend someone to get into 11 in 2026 if they're Final Fantasy series fans? I think that now is the best time to get into it because you can play the entire game like by yourself if you want. But it's very different from other Final Fantasy 11 games. You're not the hero, like you're just some guy. You're just some guy. Drag your feet along the carpet and give it a nice good zap. I feel like that won't help it. I don't think the screen has turned off. Well, Final Fantasy XI is an MMORPG, and it was designed to not be played alone. Like the server that I play on, you cannot do anything. Like there's very little you can get done by yourself. Most things you have to do with other people. As opposed to like any other Final Fantasy game, which is a single player RPG that you just play, you know, by yourself. So that's why I feel like a lot of Final Fantasy fans fucking hate 11 and 14 because they're like mainline games that they won't play because they won't play MMOs. And I kind of don't blame them for not wanting to play 14 because 14 has like a 200-hour long story. And also 11 was very user unfriendly. Guys, did it take this long? It's a pie too. Maybe. Appreciate your views on 11. I feel like the average Final Fantasy fan has like a cutoff also for when they think is like the last good Final Fantasy. Like, because the newer Final Fantasies are more like action, right? But I think that like classic Final Fantasy fans really like the turn-based combat. And 11 is like has a weird middle spot between turn-based and not turn-based. That was it. WoW is also very like playable alone though. World of Warcraft is an MMO that really like set the genre up to be more widely appealing. Because WoW is like the game that every other MMO tries to clone now. 11 is like a pre-WoW game, so it's a lot more similar to like EverQuest in gameplay style. Where it's not respectful of your time whatsoever, or I should say classic, because nowadays they've modernized the retail servers so that you can just kind of like get through the entire game with trusts and like make it to end game faster so you can play with your friends who've been playing forever. But on classic 11 servers, you really can't get past level 12 by yourself. Like, you have to party with other people. Secret of Mana. I've heard that one's like a good turn-based one, right? Golden era of RPGs. 12 has like the most similar combat system to 11, probably. What was a recent EverQuest like I saw? It's in playtest right now. Monsters and Memories, probably. Or you might be thinking of EverQuest Legends, which just came out too. Yeah, like the turn-based games. 11 isn't quite turn-based. It's like timing-based. It's not like timing-based. Like World of Warcraft, it has a hotbar, right? And you have like global cooldowns and stuff. 11 is like, you have a weapon that you auto-attack with, and depending on your job, that might be like a big part of your job. And you can usually do other abilities and they all have their own timers. But some of the timers are long, like as long as 2 hours long. Like you have every job has a 2-hour cooldown move that you use in like a oh fuck moment. Yeah, literally 2-hour cooldown. I always liked it when I was a kid because it's like they give you this really overpowered, super crazy like OP move, and you can only use it like if you're gonna fucking die. So obviously like people don't use it that much. Like, you're not gonna use it in, like, a regular party unless things are going really bad. A Secret of Mana stream? I do like turn-based games. I feel like they're not as fun to, like, watch. Sci-fi MMOs try to clone Destiny, then everyone called themselves a Destiny killer, then Bungie killed Destiny all by themselves and nothing has really replaced it. That's sad. Monsters and Memories. Yes, the graphics are pretty
Drink water
crazy bad. Drink water now. Okay. What's up, Hawkstrike? Oh, it's not turn-based, really? I guess I just thought it was because, like, other games from that era are. I'm rebooting. By the way. Oh, I love Zelda games. Multiplayer Final Fantasy Tactics though being super turn-based probably wouldn't be too popular. I love Final Fantasy Tactics also. Because I also really like Fire Emblem, actually, but these are just kind of games that I don't play on stream because I feel like thinking in my brain, I don't want chat to help me solve games like that, you know? Because the fun of it for me is figuring it out. But then, like, you know, that makes it not very fun for you guys to watch. Yeah, Monsters and Memories. I'm a bit interested in it. I'm involved in, like, the alpha and beta tests and stuff. I think... I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it during early access or if I'm gonna wait for it to be released, like, for real. But I didn't really like the look of how many pet jobs there were. Speckles, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Yeah, I could do that. Sparkles, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Chat, did I break it again? This time it's not even nothing. Echoes of Aincrad. Kept falling asleep. I'm so sleepy right now. I'm about to pass out. Alright, let's try rebooting this again. Not even nothing. Aeon 2? They came out with an Aeon 2? Really? Or was it? I thought Aeon 2 was the popular one. Chat, I think I broke it. Oh, shit. I'm gonna give this one a go. Yeah, you're doing good too. Thank you again for the raid. It comes out in September. It looks really pretty. I'm looking at it right now. Ooh. We have life! He's at work actually right now, sadly. Wow, this game looks gorgeous! I haven't looked at the Aeon. Can I like show it to you guys? It looks fucking beautiful though. It looks very pretty. Dude, I've been at this for so long, my Spotify playlist ran out of songs. "20 hours in the character creator?" I probably will do. And then like 1 hour in the game. I hope that the next wave of MMOs really shakes it up. No. I think we've broken it again. I'm kind of over it. I'm watching Aeon fucking trailers now. I've moved on. I think I might just give up. We might be giving up on the XFCE dream. We might find another way. That's the spirit, give up. We might try to find a different way to do it, but... Oh, wait! Did I never do the start... start thing? I don't know. Well, the point of the cyberdeck is to use the stuff that I already have. So the Raspberry Pi 2 is a little non-negotiable. Look how cool! Guys, this looks beautiful. Yeah, there's also lots of booba. Some Euro Truck Simulator too. I have American Truck Simulator and I have a wheel. Over here with pedals. But my playlist ended, you guys. I didn't finish the forum tutorial because this shit's not working anymore. Look, it's not even, it's not coming up with anything. For some reason. You know what? Hold on. What if it's, like, doing some weird, wacky shit because of the capture card? What did I knock over? Nope. Still blank. Alright. Well, I'm gonna call it a day, guys. I'm tired. My playlist ended. The Linux is not working for me. I haven't completely given up the Chicago 95 dream, but I might try to put it on like Ubuntu or something if I can put that on the Raspberry Pi, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, I feel like I learned some stuff at least. I mean, I don't know why it's not working now. No fucking clue why I just decided to stop booting up at this point. But what can you do? I'm just gonna try to boot it up on here with no capture card and see if anything changes. It's probably having a problem with the X server and the display. Very possible. Very possible. X Anima? Great progress day? Yeah, I mean, I really appreciate you guys. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I had a lot of fun. Despite it... Oh! Hold on, it's doing something again. I got jump scared. It suddenly like started doing something. Okay, well, it was doing something and then it stopped doing it. It started doing something and then it stopped doing something. So, appreciate watching you work. I appreciate the help. Well, the attempted help, even though we didn't succeed. I will find a way to make something happen. It might not be through the same thing. I mean, because this does say it works on XFCE and Ubuntu. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna raid out, you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Who's live? What do you guys... Oh, Sword Art Online Ingrid. Wait, this is a Sword Art Online thing? Do you guys want to see someone who's writing a 6502 assembler? I don't know what that means, but maybe you do. I can read Elcon Q. Read LCO. Did I spell that right? Oh, I typed it in the wrong fucking thing. Elco Lawn Q. Elco. I knew I was missing some letters there. Okay, you guys. Thank you for hanging out. I'm sending you to someone who's making some kind of assembler thingy. I know that they run Arch Linux, so they are a Linux enjoyer. But I'm out for the night. I'll probably be on 11 though, PAX later. But I gotta go like roll around on the couch for